What up, you guys? It's your boy Rob, Hollow Avarice, back again with some gaming goodness. Merry Gamesmas, my friends. We're not doing our Gamesmas game yet. We're going to do that later tonight. I got another new game to play. I just wanted to chill. I wanted to game for a little bit. I wanted to play a little Marvel Rivals, maybe a little Fortnite. Check out. I did a quick reaction to the Winterfest Cabin last night, which is over on my YouTube. Because I'd never seen the Winterfest Cabin before. I did my morning grind, but I haven't really explored a lot of the new map in Fortnite. So I'm just thinking about doing that. And I also wanted to check out, we have a new LTM in Marvel Rivals. So I wanted to try that and check that out. The new winter, not Winterfest, winter holiday mode, which I did a quick reaction to. The skins looked amazing, and there's a Jeff mode, which I'm excited to try. So I just wanted to bum around, try it out, you know. Yeah, set up a recording here. Yeah. So we're just going to play some Marvel Rivals for now. Let's see. Let's welcome the Winter Celebration together. Kick off December 20th, yesterday. Winter Celebration event. Join the Jeff the Land Shark Cuddly Fuzzlefin series costume rewards for free. What's new? Jeff Winter Splash Festival. Winter Snow, it's Jeff. A commemorative gallery card. Seasons Beatings. Great. Love it. New costumes. The Jeff Land Shark Cuddly Fuzzlefin, which is free. Groot. Rocket, Venom, Magic. I think the Venom and the Groot are both phenomenal skins, and Jeff's adorable. A lot of bug fixes. So let's check out what's going on. Oh, yeah. I haven't played in a day. That's the mail. Oh, yes. I saw this. They just hit 20 million in a week and a half. That's 20 million unique players. Huge. Huge. And they're giving out a free Galactus spray. A bunch of challenges to do. Win 3 matches of Jeff's Winter Splash, and I get a special Golden Frost. Complete 5 matches. Defeat 15 enemies in Jeff's. Deal 20,000. Win 2 matches with your own score over 6,000. Win matches with your team's decoration rate above 40. Okay. Up to here in my battle pass. Got everything so far. So all I'm missing is the Mantis skin and the Let There Be Rivals gallery card. So not doing too bad. Win matches, use sprays, 10 assists. Health pack. So assists is good, so I'll play some assist characters. I'll play Jeff, I'll play Luna. I've been doing really good with Cloak and Dagger. You can see this is Cloak and Dagger, this is Cloak and Dagger. So dealing damage as them is also going to help. Secure assists. I've been okay playing as Mantis, Rocket, and Luna. Achieve 10 double KOs. Complete 10 matches. Oh, that gets me a Golden Frost and taking damage as Venom, Hawkeye, Iron Man, or Doctor Strange. Hawkeye would stack with this up here. I had not really played as Hawkeye yet. Although Venom. Oh, right here. Bam. Venom. 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 So playing and taking damage as Venom would be huge. I also have all of these that I've yet to go over. Meow. Oh. Best Winter Buds bundle. The strong winds on Wundagore Mountain almost blew Rocket off Groot's shoulder. I have a couple. I got Jeff, Psylocke, Scarlet Witch, Luna Snow, Magic, and Wolverine. Where is the Venom one? Oh, it's gonna be a season store, maybe? Oh, here we go. The Winter Celebration. Oh, so I need to win matches and get things to decorate the cards. And when I decorate them enough, I get the card as a... Oh my god, that's so cute! Cuddly Fuzzlefin, a new emote, a new nameplate, an MVP screen. Let's see, can we see the MVP screen? Okay, we can't see it. Let's try Jeff's Winter Festival. I'm excited. So of course we're playing on Yeagsguard. I love the winter music. That's cute. It's me! Oh my god, and they let us play in the new outfit. That's so cute!
Alright, time to find out who's our ultimate party shark.
Yeah, the high ground. Ah, I just missed him. We're not doing bad though. We're fighting back. I'm gonna focus on getting some land. Let me go do that. you fight back? Yeah, come on, guy. Focus on the land. Focus on territory. Ah!
Don't worry. Just keep swimming. Final 30 seconds. Go, shark!
I got 2 of us. Oh, they're crushing us. Yeah, I haven't been diving enough. Completely forgot about diving as a mechanic. I haven't played as Jeff in like a week. Oh man, so Jeff was the MVP? I thought it was gonna be Jeff. I have to give 2 upvotes. Alright, let's try again. I guess I'll play as Jeff.
Alright, time to find out who's our ultimate party shark. Great job! You're way more fantastic than they are. Great job! You're way more fantastic than they are. We're halfway through the season.
Come on, guy. We can get him, finish him. We're still winning in terms of territory. That's got me.
Final 30 seconds.
Hell yeah, brother. Focus on territory. Don't focus on attacking, my guy.
Big win!
You can focus on that in the beginning. Win matches, win matches, win matches with your score over 6,000. Deal 2,000 damage. Heck yeah. Hyrule Savior. I like that name. This is a cute mode. It's taking the best of Splatoon. Like, no, it's not. Splatoon has some amazing stuff. But it's taking the conceit, the concept of Splatoon, and incorporating it in a really fun, cute way in just this tiny LTM.
Time to find out who's our ultimate party shark.
While they're fighting, I'm just gonna continue to power through and get a lot of this territory filled in. Oh, he ate me after I ate someone else. Double eaten. That's cute. That's wild. Yeah, it's fine.
Final 30 seconds. Go, Sharks, go!
Okay, we got over 50%. We're fine.
Victory! Big win!
Again, it seems like the conceit is just focus on painting. Win 2 matches, win 2 matches, win 3 matches, complete 5, defeat 15 enemies. The fact that it's just this tiny, weird shark LTM and it's this popular is really cute.
Alright, time to find out who's our ultimate party shark.
Healed mid. Good, at least he died. Good job, you guys.
Great job! You're way more fantastic than they are. Final 30 seconds! Go, Sharks, go!
And we got one KO there. It's fine.
Big win!
Maybe I should focus on KOs. I think we got enough wins to do a lot. 3 wins, 20,000 damage, 5 matches. Defeat 15 enemies. It seems like something I should be going for. It seems like I should just be going for KOs. I don't know. I feel so wrong in this, you know? One thing that has been giving me lifeblood in terms of Jeff has been seeing people's first time reactions to him. So, you know, obviously I'm not a big creator in the space, but I am in the space, so I do watch...
But don't worry, just keep swimming.
What is that first... Oh, does that have a...
We're halfway through this little feeding frenzy. Looks like we're falling behind a bit, but don't worry. Just keep swimming.
Yeah. He just managed to hit me a lot more than I hit him somehow.
Final 30 seconds. Go, Sharks, go!
Got it.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Is that a giant frost Loki? Am I just noticing that now? Alright. So the bubble's different. Where's your bubble?
All right, time to find out who's our ultimate party shark. We're halfway through this little eating frenzy.
He set up his bubble, dog. We're still winning, but I like that.
Looks like we're falling behind a bit, but don't worry, just keep swimming.
We got another KO.
Well, you can't expect to
It's
win
fine.
them all.
We still got a bunch of kills. Indra Anubis did get a kill on me. Man. So I was doing a thought experiment. And I was thinking about... This is brilliant. Marvel Rivals. I think it came out at just the right time. Overwatch has been in a big lull. Concord was a massive flop.
All right, time to find out who's our ultimate party shark.
So I think the hero shooter genre is ready for a resurgence. And... yeah, it's a big, unbalanced mess, but it's fun. It's got incredibly recognizable brand characters. fine. I got my 1. Again, I need 15, so I need 10 more KOs. That's 9 more KOs. Right? Did I get one before? I don't remember. He got that one hit on me right before I got up to the top. Oh, but he also had his ult ready. He got... I immediately got revenge. Got my bubble there. Victory.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Baby man farts. I got 3 KOs there, not horrible. So I'm wondering, is it more is going to unlock? Because I still don't see the Magic skin, the Venom skin. I see the Rocket and Groot skin and the Jeff skin. And I mean, I really want that Venom skin.
Alright, time to find out who's our ultimate party shark.
Am I doing something wrong? Like, seriously, I was hitting him more than every time. Got 3 of us.
Looks like we're falling behind a bit, but don't worry. Just keep swimming. Double KO. Great job. You're way more fantastic than they are. We're halfway through this little feeding frenzy.
Ah, he got me.
You're way more fantastic than they are.
Got him. After you shot me, dog. You were too far away when you shot me, dog.
Great job! You're way more fantastic than they are.
Ah, he got me. We're pretty far away from the edge. Still, I'll line it up. Hopefully my bubble bursts and hits him.
Great job! You're way more fantastic than they are.
still close to 60%. We're fine.
Big win!
Three deaths and 2 assists, and he got MVP? Really? Didn't I get a... Oh, that was my double kill. Okay. Makes sense. Three final hits? I guess it did more damage, though. Blocked more damage, did more healing, much better accuracy. Alright, I was at 8, so that's I'm at 11 now. So I need 4 more KOs.
Alright, time to find out who's our ultimate party shark. Great job! You're way more fantastic than they are. You're way more fantastic than they are. We're halfway through this little feeding frenzy.
He survived. Punk.
Great job! You're way more fantastic than they are.
Damn it! And I'm right at the edge. He shot straight down. He knew what to do.
Final 30 seconds! Go, Sharks, go! Another epic victory!
No KOs.
Big win!
Got a couple assists, but no KOs. Hey, good for you. Oh, there's more going to unlock. That's good. So how many do I have? upgrade the tree, upgrade the presents. So I can do one upgrade. Alright, so I got the first reward, the spray. So we have 10 days to do this. And I assume we're going to be getting a, essentially... a chance to get a gold every day. Well, I saw here as well. Completing 10 matches gets me a gold. So let's quick match. We'll do a little Venom.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
You are insignificant.
This is not bad. I wouldn't mind if we had one more support, but this is fine.
We were once called a villain, but now the universe will see the hero we truly are.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
There is a dire threat on the horizon.
I am well aware of Doom's meddling in the time stream.
That pompous fool, Doom is not compared to our true enemy.
No.
Null is coming.
Ooh. I should really do maybe just a read through of the lore.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
My people look forward to the afterlife.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
I knew we could do it.
Jeff, I can do some healing. Iron Fist.
Far from legendary. Dragon kick.
Stand your ground.
You've captured more than half.
Who
of
killed
the
me from
missionary.
behind? Ah, friggin' Star-Lord. I really don't like Star-Lord is a character that annoys me. Of every character, he's probably the one that when they're playing as him gets under my nerves the most.
Control lost.
So much damage to do.
Judge, jury, executioner!
They're wasting that ult.
It's my again!
Again, hate.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Control seize. Glory is almost gone.
Punisher's a beast.
You made your lap.
Control lost.
Nope, way too high.
I still need you.
Time to toughen up.
By the eye of Agamotto! I unleash the Vishal.
Screw you, Star-Lord! Oh, thank God he died.
This is no time for souvenirs. Battle awaits.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
We'll protect the
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Hate. All of my hatred. How much damage do I have to take? 15,000 as Venom?
Unlike Venom,
I'm gonna change
insignificant.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So my job is to plant and take, and I'm getting no support.
My people look forward to the afterlife.
Too bad I can't have you in my realm, little king.
My soul is expected by my ancestors in Tijaga, where we will splint with Bast.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
One must first be afraid. Bravery comes only after fear.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Cease hostile actions.
Why am I just not hitting him? Did my job. I planted.
Control lost. Yummy, yummy.
Castle here.
There's not much you can do down here.
Just what we needed. There is no escape. Shield protected now.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Just what we needed. Not so fast.
It's fine. Yeah, they have 5 on there at once. He has Eye of Agamotto ready.
Got it.
Stand down! Again!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Your powers are mine!
Oh, that was... So this is either Loki or...
We've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
By the Eye of Agamotto!
I was able to swing out, but...
I'm good to go.
Quad kill, damn.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Alright, someone get on there. They had great synergy. I'll give it to them. I wasn't playing great as Venom, but that team had some amazing synergy. I'll give it to them.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, that friggin' Punisher. 22 KOs. God damn, my guy. 2 sprays, 5 health packs, 3 matches. Almost done with taking the damage as Venom, which is going to get me a lot. If I do a little bit more as Venom, then I can maybe switch to Cloak and Dagger, knock out 2 of those, and I'll be set.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
You are insignificant.
2 supports, 2 DPS. Oh.
This universe needs a different kind of protector. A lethal one.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So glad I found you, guy. He's been really sick. Where have you been anyway? Yeah, I'm not gonna even pretend I know what that is.
Okay.
The battle starts in 5.
So this is a convoy, right?
3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority. Nice deep freeze.
Ain't over yet.
When I said no more mutants. A nice deep freeze.
and turret mode.
Blow up. Fear vessel. A nice deep freeze.
This should help. Back to Judge, jury, executioner!
You did, Castle.
Blow up.
You're mine.
Please, give me a challenge.
Statue unlocked.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I'm your ally, bud, I think.
Us against the world!
Need some range firepower.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I like the cold. Get that vehicle moving again!
Alright.
Judge, jury, executioner!
I'm hurt.
Hey, you look like you could use a hand.
I am...
Leave me, darkness.
Yes, that feels better.
Hits the grand finale. That vehicle isn't going to escort itself, you know.
Barely move the vehicle. Is anyone pushing? I keep sitting right here, right in front of the vehicle. No one is.
You'll call.
We have
Are we down a player? Who's this guy?
Be strong together. Destroy the cutting turrets. You've done enough damage for today. A nice deep freeze. You got them all!
Sure, that was a quick
Blow
kill.
up.
Dark touch cannot be allowed to spread further.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Let's go. This place makes my heart sing. So my fear best
Seems the
self.
Punisher has big plans and bigger guns.
Turn around. A nice deep freeze.
Your powers are mine!
Escorting a magic statue to a hall. Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
We got company.
I am ready to put on a show.
Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Swallowed. By an ally. It's blue, right? So isn't this an ally, Jeff?
Blow up. I suck. That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way. It's the grand finale.
Shall have my revenge on my
Us against the world. A nice deep freeze. Blow up. So close. This is your big chance. Luna, not Jeff. Escorting. I'm hurt. Turn around.
Some real firepower.
A nice deep freeze. Blow up.
By the eye of...
It's fine. We destroyed his thing. Come on, guys. We gotta get control. We're so close.
Venom lives.
T'Challa does not want to be kept waiting, people.
Only 60 seconds left. Fear best self.
Here's how you... Your powers are mine! Never miss!
These
attack. Woo! Grip of Hunger. As Venom stare 4 enemies with a single use of cellular corrosion. I don't know how I did it, but sure. Why not? Win a match, land 4 final hits. Take 15, take 15, take 15. Complete 3 matches, sick. 10 assists. Alright, I got 3 and 3. Good job across the board, everyone. That was... Hey, that was pretty solid, team. Grip of Hunger. Sick, I got 100 units, cool. I really like this Manta skin. I think for the 3 that are the Power Rangers aesthetic, her, Hawkeye, and Cap, I think she works it the best, then Hawkeye, then Caps. And how much is this? 400? So I just need, what, 90 more? So yeah, complete some matches, or secure some assists, and that's good. So you know what? Let's play as Luna. Cloak and Dagger would be good. Because Cloak and Dagger would get me 2. I play mainly as Dagger, because the tracking on the healing is nuts. Alright, we're on Clintar for a convergence map.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Hey guys. Some DPS, a duelist, sorry, a tank or vanguard, and 2 supports or strategists.
Without Tai, I wouldn't know the real power of the light force.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
It will take more than light to solve our problems.
You're underestimating my light. That's okay. Happens all the time.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Come from that way most
2,
likely. So let's actually line up
1.
right here.
You have to
should be
stop
able
them from securing the mission area.
Past or future, as long as folks are living on their knees, I'll keep standing up. Enemy ahead.
Lights out.
Prepare to engage.
My time to shine. Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Ah, much better.
Ah, that's better.
I am wounded. You will help. Oh, my life energy grows stronger. So cold.
This spot is worth monitoring.
That's a yes.
How refreshing.
You don't have to fight alone. Just embrace the light.
One of Moon Knight's
I
always
broke the
sides
arm.
are doing.
Glad to help.
Big grateful I did not. That's the boost I needed.
Sorry, you chose the wrong side.
Ah, that's better.
A bomb of light.
Everyone in bonus there.
I am healed. Focus on the battle. We better test this out. I'm wounded. Who will help?
Best.
We needed some help, didn't we?
That is much better.
Feeling stronger already.
I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Just embrace the light.
Much better.
Focus on the battle. You owe me one.
How much is this Moon Knight doing?
Don't worry about the unk anymore. A bomb of light.
Here they are.
My life energy grows stronger. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a bomb of light.
These totems can do nothing good.
Sketch the world.
Moon Knight. How refreshing. I feel like myself. Enemies help. You never had a chance.
I am wounded. Who will help? Glad to help.
Good, got an assist.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Ah, that's better.
Curious. Enemy ahead.
Glad to help.
No more magic, Moon Knight. How refreshing.
A bomb of
How
light.
about them?
You're relieved of I feel like myself again.
I feel like I'm being watched. Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Only 60 seconds left.
To victory!
Everybody help. So cold. Friends, gather around.
We got a shield team.
Never miss!
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Ah, that's better.
You're being targeted.
Just embrace my immunity. Sketch the world.
Down to 30 seconds.
Captain.
Focus on the battle.
Heroes don't back down.
Doing great.
I'll be ship-shape in no time. No more magic.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. It pleases me to be helpful.
The final 10 seconds.
I'll say we're doing phenomenal.
Just as expected.
We got a shield team.
That was huge.
Epic victory.
That was a decimation. Yeah, that was a really good cap. He did a really good job. How many assists did we get there is the question. More than 10 assists. That's what I needed, baby. Huge job. We are safe for now. So that's part of the story. Stop Null's essence from going underground. Had I never done that on that side? A spider totem. These are all the collectibles, right? The Hive statue, the Thread of Fate. This is just Money, Storm, and Star-Lord, and I really like that Star-Lord. This is playing as other characters, pretty much the encouragement. Title, tokens. No one rivals Doom nameplate. Add 20 friends. Read 33 heroes. Raise proficiency of 2 heroes to captain. Unlock all of Doom's Rise gallery cards. Still haven't boosted my competitive at all, but I really don't care about that. So, with this battle pass, the mini battle pass, the half-season battle pass is complete. So, you know, maybe I'll read the character stories. I really like. I don't care about the Rocket skin. I really like the Groot skin. The Groot skin is only 16, so it's an additional 700 for Rocket. Groot comes with a Guardian's spray. Is that a Rocket MVP? What? Coming out of a president shooting snowballs? That's a pretty cool MVP screen. An emote. Shooting confetti, cute. A nameplate. And a rocket spray. Now for the Groot stuff. For the Groot MVP screen. Star-Lord, Mantis, and Rocket ornaments. Oh, and an Adam Warlock ornament. I'm sorry. That's pretty cute. It's not very holiday. It's still cute, but it's not very holiday. I just really like the look of the Groot skin. If I buy this, do I get all the... And if I buy that, I get his 4. If I buy them together, do I get anything extra? I'm sorry. I wasn't. Yeah, so I get their 4 or 4. So I just get this 1 extra spray. I have enough. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Why not? I'll do it for Groot. You guys, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. I'm having some stomach issues, so I'll just BRB. Wow. So you know what? Let's check up on some of the lore. So, Adam. So, hold on. We know of the greater lore of the world. Let's start something incredibly nerdy. Okay, so we know the world has been, has 4 timelines, right? This is going to be me being super nerdy. And tracking lore, because it's just something I want to know. Okay, okay. All right. In the beginning, there was darkness. The universe was nothing more than an endless void, a vast expanse of silent nothingness, until celestial forces shaped the stars and nurtured life. Just as the universe was no more than an endless void, a vast expanse of silent nothingness, still celestial forces shaped it. Just as the universe began in darkness, so did I. Created with a protective cocoon from which I birthed forth, fully formed, a golden guardian, designed to bring peace to the galaxy with my vast cosmic might, but there's a cycle to life. Just as I was born from the cocoon, now I have returned to it, much sooner than I anticipated. My cosmic awareness sensed something was amiss, a great disturbance in the fabric of time and space itself, as multiple realities and timelines became entangled. I reflexively shielded myself from this protective shell. If I truly hoped to fulfill my ultimate purpose, then I'd have to bide my time and build my strength for the trials ahead. What would they be? Even my deep connection to the primal forces of the universe, I was literally and figuratively in the dark once more. As I slumbered in my restorative cocoon, I became a wayward vessel floating through the cosmos, no longer in control of my destiny, merely a passenger adrift in the currents of fate. The silence among the stars brought a sense of tranquility I had not experienced since before my birth. The serenity would not last long. Adam, a voice called my name, echoing not in my ears but inside my mind. Whoever was calling me reached out across the void with a psyche even more powerfully attuned than my own. We are not so different, you and I, the voice continued. We both slumber while the multiverse burns around us. Some gods we are. We're not so different, you and I. As powerful words pulsed in my brain, an image began to form in my mind, a man confined to a sacred chamber. Not quite a cocoon like my own. He was nearly as old as time itself, yet similar in many ways. The bearded man was frail and weak, devoid of power, but he was not always so. My mind flooded with a glimpse of his storied past. It became clear that once a mighty king that ruled a glorious realm for centuries on end. Time is something I have never feared, he said, not until now. Time and space are twisting around us. I am trapped here within the Odin sleep. So he was awoken by Odin. Okay, so the timelines are Yigsgard, right? Shibuya 2099. The Wakandan Empire. And I know Clintar is part of that one, right? Okay, so characters. So Adam. So he cocooned himself to prepare for this, awoken by Odin, who in the Marvel Universe sleeps in the Odin sleep to recover his powers. Unable to do a Bor damn thing. Bor is his father. The Odin sleep, of course, I knew his voice was familiar. It was the All-Father of Asgard, mighty Odin. He fallen the same force that caused me to reflexively retreat to my cocoon. Nay, Odin replied. I was brought low by the machinations of my own son, the trickster Loki. The foul child has usurped the throne of Yggdrasil and set to destroy the proud legacy for his own selfish ends. Did he say Yggdrasil? How curious. But the proper name of his realm was the least of my concerns. While the rage of the All-Father felt about his son's actions were palpable, there's something more beneath it. A deep concern that spanned far beyond the realm he once ruled. You two are preparing for battle when you awaken, Golden One, Odin said. And while my son may indeed test your mettle, he is not but a distraction from your true enemy. There's darkness in the cosmos, one far deeper than our slumbers. I felt it trying to creep its way into my realm, even into my dreams. Should it be set loose, I fear that it will corrupt all it touches, snuffing out the stars, I'm guessing, not the starts. The stars themselves until nothing remains. What could he be speaking of? I called out to Odin, who, for an answer, but his voice had muted to nothing but a distant echo. As my cocoon drifted far past the embattled room of Yggdrasil, I left a small fraction of my soul's energy behind with the sleeping Odin. A hint of light to keep the darkness he spoke of at bay. I prayed it would be enough. Now that my cosmic awareness has been fully awakened, I could sense another empire on the horizon. This one was not nearly as ancient as Odin's, yet its own god seemed just as eager to call my name. So is he in his sleep just moving through this new chrono multiverse? So that's going to tell us a bit about Yggdrasil. Loki usurped Yggdrasil throne and forced the All-Father into the Odin sleep. Easy, okay. Warlock, you have come a long way to die. Was I being threatened for merely passing through space? How rude. The intergalactic empire of Wakanda shall not harm you, traveler, the voice continued. But those beyond our borders will not be as kind. Of that you have Bast's word. Bast, the panther goddess, a member of the Orisha, a pantheon of deities worshipped by the people of Wakanda. But last I recalled, Wakanda was merely a nation on the planet Earth, not an interstellar civilization. Could I have drifted to another reality? More precisely, Bast interrupted, other realities have drifted to you. The time stream entanglement has brought us together across a multitude of planes. Should it be NES? I don't know. What is left of each universe is converging into one, and we have gathered. Gathered what for the feast? So the time stream entanglement is how they're hand-waving away most things, right? There we go. For the feast. Awoken by Odin. And then he learned of Yggdrasil and a coming darkness. Left part of himself to help Odin. Then he went to the intergalactic Wakandan Empire for the feast. It's become clear that Divine Presence has been corrupted. Could she have been tainted by the darkness that Odin warned me of? I had no way of knowing. Ooh. So spoke with Bast. Is Bast corrupted? Okay. Child of Light. A third voice awoken me. I'd hoped to identify without hesitation such raw power that could only belong to a celestial, an ancient being spawned at the dawn of time. Yet here, even though its words passed through my consciousness, they were softer than other celestials, muted, faded like distant memories. You would be wise to listen, lest my fate end up being yours, the celestial implored. Though I had little choice, I gave it my undivided attention. Celestials were born at the beginning of all that is, but we were not the first. There's a primordial force that came before us, a creature of pure darkness, the King in Black, Null, so powerful that he could strike down any who threatened to shed light upon the endless oblivion he ruled. Even the Celestials themselves, I struggle to imagine foes so formidable. Few can wrap their minds around his nihility, and yet here I am, slain by his sword, the Necrosword. There's nothing left to me but the empty husk and the echoes of consciousness. But there's more than just the remains of a fallen Celestial in the void. Beyond my cocoon, I could sense now that there was also a hint of corruption, not unlike that of the tainted Bast. But this was not found in the disembodied mind of a slaughtered Celestial, rather it lingered on the great being's lifeless body. You feel it too. His tainted touch has stained my corpse for eons. Okay. Then he met a dead Celestial. His tainted touch stained my corpse for eons, but now as time collapses around us, he has awoken once more, eager to revel in the oncoming oblivion. I have called out to others like you, greater cosmic forces, ancient warriors, even the gods themselves, for help in containing his eternal blackness. But they have either retreated or succumbed. Hoping the Celestial was right, I reached out with my mind, desperate to identify the source. My thoughts became clouded. Beware, child of light, he has found you. Who? Who has found me? The Celestial did not answer, but another voice did. The tone of 1,000 times darker than the blackness of my cocoon. Null. As he spoke his own name, I could feel his dark tendrils digging into my mind. This ruler of the void, the King in Black, had awakened somewhere and was dragging me toward him. Try as I might, I could not escape. Do not give up hope, child, the Celestial said. You will not be alone. A burst of cosmic fire erupted through the heavens, producing a flash so brilliant it permeated the walls of my cocoon. The light lasted only a second. Before I could process what was happening, a vessel that was meant to protect me now hurtled through space toward a destination unknown. Okay, in reaching out to learn, Null awoke and became aware of Adam, a power-protected Adam, okay, I was overcome by image and the horrors that Null once committed. I could see his plan, but what of his present, that seems? A void greater than Null himself. My journey across the galaxy came to a violent end as my vessel made impact on the usual surface. Was it a planet? No, I could feel writhing around me. I could feel Null's sinister presence. Dragged beneath the churning sea of oblivion, a single crack appeared. Faintest glow, the faintest hope, I pushed forward. So Adam crash-landed on Clintar. Planet of symbiotes, here that Null was once worshipped as a god. It was here his own followers imprisoned him eons ago. And it was here that he was biding his time, regaining his strength, hoping to break free. Perhaps he dragged me here to snuff out my life before he could drown out his shadows. He made a grave miscalculation. I broke free first, and as soon as I stood upon Null's planet-sized prison, I made a solemn vow to do anything in my power to make sure his infinite blackness would not go unchecked. In the beginning there was darkness, but in the end there will be light. And I will be the one to help it shine. That's pretty sick. And let's check out... And isn't this the Hydra base, right? Got it. There we go. Okay, well, so this is Black Panther. Well, he gazed upon the landscape of the intergalactic empire of the Wakanda's throne world. T'Challa paused to marvel at the kingdom he and his people had built. His mother dreamed of reaching the stars, but T'Challa and Shuri, along with countless brilliant Wakandan scientists, made the dream a reality. As Wakanda's influence spread, people bringing more people and planets under their banner and their protection, The Wakandan ideal, progress and tradition intertwined, science and magic wove together, remain the pillar of the empire. T'Challa did his best to embody both sides of the nation's complex heritage, but found the two at odds. Today, T'Challa stood in the hall of Djalia, listening to ancient voices that would not speak to him. The Orisha, the pantheon of gods worshipped by the people of Wakanda, had fallen unusually silent, causing greater concern. Even Bast, the goddess who had chosen T'Challa as her avatar, seemed absent. Perhaps T'Challa had simply, they had nothing to say, but the king of Wakanda found that hard to believe. After all, Wakanda was at Nor. Another king, Victor Von Doom of Latveria, had tampered with the fabric of space, unleashing a chronal cascade across dimensions. T'Challa's empire, which had been a safe haven, wasn't immune to its effects, and now they learned that there were two Dooms from different universes vying for control. Okay? So, this is pre-this. Two Dooms vying for control of the time stream. Ruling the intergalactic... Oh, see, Empire of Wakanda. That's it. So I see that, I'll know what it is. And as we know... it's because the Orisha were most likely corrupted by Null from Adam's story. They're preparing for the feast. Even T'Challa's empire is safe. Both tried to enlist T'Challa to their battles, suggesting that Wakanda and Latveria were more alike than different. T'Challa disagreed. The king of Wakanda knew better than to trust either Doom, but he knew time would come where he would have to choose a side, not only to protect his empire, but existence. Wakanda could not remain neutral. He had many questions for the gods and goddesses. The Orisha refused to answer. Not long ago, while praying to Bast, T'Challa's humble pleas were answered by a goddess long banished, Bast's sister, Kililuna, the betrayer. Her quest for vengeance against her sister was what led Kililuna's ruin centuries ago, and her name had been rarely uttered by the people of Wakanda. She chose to come forth, warning him of a darkness to come, a darkness that had tainted the Orisha. There we go. So the only god to speak of the Orisha. Okay. T'Challa didn't know what to believe. He dared not risk allying himself with Bast's deceitful sister and fear the Orisha might rain judgment down. But yet, something in the betrayer's words rang true. The Orisha's silence gave him cause for concern. Now her seeds of doubt. His willpower let those seeds grow wild. The Orisha's absence would have to remain a mystery. The king of Wakanda had more urgent matters. He summoned by his sister Shuri to discuss some recent developments. Welcome, brother, Shuri said as T'Challa stepped in the room. Everyone with their arms in an X across their chest. Sister. Were you off brooding in the Hall of Djalia, not brooding waiting for guidance? I've been thinking about the time stream entanglement. Data does not always tell the whole story, sister. As he spoke, he was fully aware of the irony of his statement. He was currently withholding critical data about Kililuna, and her claims of the Orisha had fallen. This data tells us enough. Shuri continued, fully aware that her brother was holding something back. I've been consulting with Reed Richards and Tony Stark from the other Chronoverse on their plans for a time stream reintegration device. I think we are close to a breakthrough. Okay. Time stream reintegration What does that imply? So they're not just timelines, they're chronoverses, that's right. Because not only are they alternate dimensions, they're alternate times. With your brilliant mind at their disposal, I would expect no less. Placing a gentle hand on his sister. Reed and Tony have a theory. A theory I believe has some merit. Chronovium. More specifically, Vibranochrenovium. Chronovium was a crystal that started to manifest after the time stream entanglement ripped realities. According to the research of Wakandan scientists, unique variations of chronovium seem to be forming in locations of great power. In Wakanda, the crystals were infused with more than just energy. They drew the power of Vibranium Star at the heart of the Empire. So in the Wakandan Empire, okay. Richards and Stark have their own supplies. They'll suffice to tell you, brother, they will not. The fate of multiple universes hinged on their collaboration with Earth's heroes. It was no time for her brother to be his stubborn self. It's not an excuse for Stark to get his hands on Wakanda's toys. I've run the numbers independently. The TRD can restore our dimension to its proper state, but we need a power source greater than what standard Chronovium can supply. The answer is no. The question is why. I cannot say. Not for certain, but I have reason to believe there's a greater darkness awaiting us. Something even the gods themselves may not be able to protect our people from. For this, I must face it alone. You are never alone. Wakanda is no longer an isolationist nation. We are a galactic force. We know too little about the power of Vibranochrenovium. We cannot risk it falling into other hands, even trusted ones. You have my permission to research on these crystals in hopes they can safely unlock their secrets in order to pass them along. Until then, I offer our allies unlimited access to Wakanda's greatest resource, you. She wanted to scream in frustration, but bit her tongue and took the compliment. Shuri, the king breathed a sigh of relief. Shuri was researching the chronal crystals and engineering universal solutions. He turned his threat to the greater threat looming on the horizon. So I'm guessing Null is going to be the next great threat. How did T'Challa dared not reach out to Luna for answers? Totems of Bast were everywhere. If she were not eager to answer his prayers, the Panther Goddess would listen to his every word. And she would not take kindly to his betrayal. Wakanda needed the Panther now more than ever, so T'Challa could not risk being stripped of his mantle. He walked towards the center of the city, bearing in T'Challa back towards the Hall of Djalia. Where are you, Bast? He knew instantly that it was Bast speaking to him, but there was a tone in her voice that he'd never heard before. I have been waiting for you, my champion, in the shadows. I am at your service, T'Challa said, knowing that within his words were not fully true. Yet he knew that he must continue to feign devotion to the tainted goddess until he discovered the truth about her current state. You have served me well, her words dripping with darkness, but you are not the only king in black I have come to favor. Yeah. So BP denied Shuri working with the other Earths. Learned Bast is serving Null. Tendrils of ebony energy ensnaring its sacred spire. He didn't know if it was yet another side effect of the time stream entanglement or was the first signs of the dark presence, to which Luna alluded. But T'Challa knew he could not waste time either way. The fate of the Empire depended on immediate action. He sprung forward, did not fear. Not even the gods could prevent him from protecting his people. Even in the face of the greatest threat, there was one thing T'Challa would pledge his loyalty. Not Doom, not Bast, just Wakanda forever. Cool. Okay. Next up, Black Widow. Natasha Romanoff is her world's most elite spy in any era. Right here. Trained from childhood in the Red Room, Natasha Romanova became a feared spy. For years, she put her unrivaled combat skills to the use as a member of the Avengers, keeping her pace with the most powerful beings who ever lived. Imbued with super soldier-like treatments and vastly extended her lifespan, she outlived most of her enemies and allies, still fights where she leads the Red Room in its ongoing effort to overthrow Doom 2099. That's kind of cool. Okay. Taking Natasha Romanov by surprise was no easy tasks. One of the most elite spies. When she first came to Tokyo, she was on a special mission for the Resistance. She was gathering intel that could help her fellow freedom fighters in their battle against Victor Von Doom, the tyrannical ruler of Latveria, who had been spreading his iron grip across the world one country at a time. But after the initial operation, she found herself feeling at home in the strange city, more than she had in decades. She may not have looked a day over 30 on the surface, but she had actually been in the spy game for more than 100 years. Her prolonged youth and vitality were the side effects of the life-extending serum given to her by the late, great Nick Fury. Not quite the Infinity Formula, but still effective. She never imagined she'd live to see 2099. Here she was on the rooftop of Alchemex. Big Spider-Man name recognition there, particularly in 2099. Ready to expose the company's greatest secret, whatever it is. Having the wide web of reliable contacts feeding her top-secret intel, Natasha had no idea what she was going to discover. Alchemex, a multinational pharmaceutical corporation, had far too much power. Had more secrets than they could count. Most of the words fell under levels of clearance, labeled lead all the way up to gold. Till today, she had only ever heard of an asset with a mercury classification. Oh, never. But there's something in this building, something that flagged the rare, mysterious clearance. But Natasha knew it couldn't be good. Okay. Went to Tokyo to investigate Alchemax. For the Resistance. Okay. Investigating Mercury. She couldn't risk hopping in the elevator, pressing a button. She pried the elevator door open with her hands, peering in the empty shaft. Zipping down to a line to a steel spelled wrong. There's a lot of typos. Natasha began to lower herself. That's very nitpicky, I know, but S-T-E-E-L. Dropping several floors in a second, suddenly caught her eye, a tiny red dot glowing on the wall. She clutched her hand to break. Reaching the pouch at a belt, she pulled out a small bag of white powder. Blowing off a kiss, the white powder gently billowed around the elevator shaft, revealing a lattice work of crisscross laser beams just below her that would have otherwise been invisible to the eye. I guess this was my stop. Middle of the night, all of Alchemex employees had gone home. Entering a stairwell, she continued her descent to the building's lowest levels as stealthily as possible. Occasionally crossing paths with a security guard, but managed to take them out with ease. She was skilled in non-lethal ways of neutralizing targets, but she had one in particular, a Krakoan neurotoxin given to her by Wolverine that easily... I love Krakoa. I like the Krakoa arc that ended fairly recently. It was a little controversial, but I enjoyed it. Natasha didn't take any pleasure in dispatching the guards, but she also didn't hesitate. They had signed up for this job knowing exactly who they were working for. Finally, after what seemed like hours, Natasha found herself at a thick metal door 5 levels below the building's lobby. So, I'll write down here that she seems to be... allied with Wolverine and using Krakoan tech. She pried her intel up to date from The Wire, The Gauntlet. Access granted. Appeared in Japanese. Natasha pushed against the heavy metal door, entered the chamber. The temperature in the chamber was far lower than it had been. She went to a computer terminal and accessed Project Rising Eagle and realized something. The systems weren't using Alchemix security codes. They were the tech encryption protocols used by the Public Eye, the police force that kept Tokyo under its thumb. Something called Rising Eagle. What's going on here? She asked herself, scanning through the secret files. There were notes about super soldier serums from over 100 years ago, the long-term medicinal benefits of Krakoan flowers, greater science, secret alchemy, quiet math, surveillance photos of Nick Fury and Natasha. Before Natasha could dig deeper, a strange noise caught her attention, a slow, steady like a heartbeat. So, greater science, secret alchemy, quiet math. That's the one that's confusing me. Okay. The sound led her to the center of the room. She saw a tube with a crystal shard inside. Not a crystal, it was ice. And inside the ice was a strange shadow. It looked like a human figure. She realized this must be Mercury. Is it Cap? And why they were important, she needed to find out. Accessing the terminal, she initiated the thawing sequence. The ice began to melt, creating a pool of water and draining through the bottom. As the sequence completed, there was a moment of eerie silence. Cautiously reached towards the glass window of the chamber. Another hand pulled back, clad in a red glove, pressed against the surface. It stayed there for a second, pushing against the glass before it slumped to the floor inside. She wasn't sure what she was about to unleash. No turning back now. She hit the button to release the glass tube. Once he did, what Natasha saw left her in a state of total disbelief. Blue jumpsuit, she knew his image well. She had seen it over and over during her days in the Red Room as a symbol of everything Mother Russia stood against. Captain America. But he had died during World War II, hadn't he? So in this universe, this Natasha never allied with Cap? This is a 2099? Okay. So found a frozen WW2 Captain America. The Red Skull, he said with panic and determination. Where is he? Dead. For about 50 years now, soldier. What? How? This isn't the war anymore. Not the one you remember, at least. He gazed around at the high-tech machinery in awe and confusion. Last thing he remembered, he was on board a doomed plane over the Arctic Ocean. Where are we? You might want to ask, when are we? She replied, the answer is Tokyo, 2099. Tokyo? We're behind enemy lines? It's not like that anymore. These days, it's not about borders, it's about freedoms. Always has been, Cap said. Fair enough. And now you have yours. Thanks to you. That won't last long if we don't get you out of here, Natasha said, leading Cap towards the door. Alchemax was keeping you on ice for a reason. We don't want to be here when they realize you've been thawed out. Too late, he said, as a battalion of heavily armed guards burst their way in. Public Eye. Guards' uniforms, never heard of them, but I can't say they don't remind me of someone. No, they're no Hydra, she said, kicking away one of... they're just as good as making sure the citizens under their protection are living in constant fear. Let me guess, they think they're the good guys? They always do. Some things never change. We need to get out of here. We don't stand a chance against this many in such tight space. Lead the way, Cap said. Captain America and Black Widow worked their way up the 5 flights of stairs back to the lobby, taking out a constant flow of Public Eye along the way. The two fought in perfect unison, almost as if they'd been partners for years. Though she usually preferred to work alone, for once Natasha was glad to have a new ally on her side. They made their way to the lobby. A heavily armed robotic drone used to police the streets of Tokyo. Go, Cap said. I got this. No, we can't risk you falling back in their hands. Oh. Cap leapt towards the drone, narrowly dodging a blow from its oversized mechanical fist. I'll be fine. Holding a disc of armor like a shield. I used to be able to do this all day. Time to find out if that's still true. Natasha reluctantly raced towards the lobby's main exit. Cap hurled the armored plate at the drone's torso, slicing right through its core circuitry. The mech began to spark. Its single eye turned bright red. Self-destruct protocol initiated. Well, that's new, Cap said under his breath. Natasha turned back and rushed to help Cap, but it was too late. The drone erupted. A burst of flames. Cap leapt on top of Natasha, protecting her from the burst with a shockwave from the explosions to hold them both hard. Natasha's vision went blurry as she hit the ground. Moments passed as she regained her senses. She looked around for the man who had just rescued her from a fiery fate, nowhere to be found. Public eye was about to bring up. Black Widow managed to disappear into the night, as she had done many times. Her mission had been partially successful, but she wouldn't rest until she knew what happened to Captain America. For the first time in ages, Natasha had been caught by surprise, not only by a legendary hero in a block of ice, but the unusual feeling he had inspired within her, something she hadn't felt in decades: hope. There you go. Okay. So that's Black Widow. What's Hulky up to? Caught in the detonation of a powerful weapon of his own invention. He absorbed gamma radiation. We know that. He developed a gamma belt to control his transformation. But when the time stream entanglement transformed Los Diablos missile base into a demonic battleground, he realized his best way to fight monsters was to become one. Okay, scientific inspiration, mused Bruce. Alexander Fleming mold with a petri dish. Now he was trying to build both on that work and the life-changing accident becoming the Hulk. Eventually had an insight. Gamma radiation would be possible to decide how much of the Hulk he wanted to be. Alright. So, Hulk. Easy. Something had to change. So Banner changed something. It was late at night in the desert outside Banner's lab. He tightened his belt. Strange had released when Banner activated the belt to become the Hulk. The whole point of the Gab belt to have better control of the Hulk, make him stronger. Banner had run the math hundreds of times. He hadn't told anyone. That's fast. Come on. He felt the sensation. He looked around his lab. How did Banner design it so it didn't break? Don't need the belt, Hulk grumbled, but he knew Banner had designed the experiment to help him, so Hulk reluctantly went along with the rest of it. First, Hulk went outside, trudging down a dirt road. He stood at the canyon wall. He was a different Hulk, the real Hulk, pure monster. So this is just him talking to the Hulks, learning about the 3 Hulk system. Banner, Hero Hulk, and Monster Hulk. Alright, so nothing, we don't really get a lot of lore, it's just how he gained the technology. But this is interesting. The entanglement turned So we haven't seen that yet. That could be how, like, Hulk and magic get tied in. Right? Alright, Cap. So this Cap was discovered and unthought in 2099. Battling the threats of tomorrow, including Doom, he fights alongside the Avengers in order to prevent the desperate future he awoke in. Steve Rogers was a man at a time. He experienced a lot over the last few weeks. He stood on the balcony gazing out over the spaceport of a futuristic city. Wondering why the universe had chosen to bring him back here after so many years away. There was a reason there always was pending for your thoughts. Approaching him behind, he turned to see Clint Barton, the archer known as Hawkeye, joining him. Steve gazed past Clint and caught a glimpse of his old partner, James "Bucky" Barnes, lying deathly still in the high-tech medical scanners. So we don't know what happened to Cap between being freed by Natasha and now. But he's allied with Hawkeye. And looking at an unconscious Bucky. He was no longer the plucky teen sidekick who'd ever strayed from Captain America's side. He'd grown into his own man, but more than that, he was a skilled assassin with a cybernetic arm and a tortured past, development Steve had missed while he was frozen. During that time, Bucky had become the Winter Soldier, and Steve wasn't too sure how much of the boy he knew still remained, especially after what Hydra had done. I hear you. Speaking of which, what are you going to tell us why you brought me to the interstellar version of Wakanda? Because as far as I remember, Captain America fell in the line of duty. Okay, so they're at the International Empire of Wakanda. Okay. This is the first real downtime he had since he's been brought back, Clint and Bucky, into a strange new world. He began regaling Clint with his story of his final mission during the war, crashing the plane into the Arctic Ocean as the plane fell. He didn't know if he was alive or dead till he found himself trapped inside a glass tube, thawed out of a chunk of ice by a redhead with the slightest hint of a Russian accent. Natasha? He could tell his new friend's reaction that he had a history with the mystery woman, and wanted to ask Clint who she was, how he knew her, why she would have rescued him. Those are questions that would wait. Steve continued telling how he and Natasha escaped from Alchemax, only to be caught in a massive explosion. Steve protected her, but realized that his continued presence would put a target on her head, so he disappeared. Ah. Cool. Cool. With the help of a tough as nails resistance soldier named Logan. There you go. He found his way to an embassy of a nation whose king had befriended during the war. If anyone could provide him a safe haven, he imagined it would be the isolationist African nation of Wakanda, but when they arrived at the embassy, it looked to have been abandoned for years. All that remained were silent statues of former Black Panthers guarding it. Examining the state of Bashenga, the first Black Panther, Steve took note of the inscription. Since the birth of this nation, people have reached for the stars. At last we have found them. Steve didn't know what it meant. He would find out when Logan activated a high-tech Kimoyo bead given to him by the Resistance allies. A strange portal opened next to the sculpture of Bashenga. Steve stepped in the blink of an eye. He was at the other side of the universe. A city so advanced it seemed like something straight out of those science fiction serials the boys at Camp Lehigh love to watch on their nights off. The intergalactic empire of Wakanda and its monarch was waiting for them. King T'Challa and his sister Shuri welcomed Steve with open arms, offering him a safe place to stay and full access to their tech. T'Challa shared stories from his father had passed down about the trusted ally in star-spangled armor. Shuri even crafted a new shield of vibranium alloy, just like the one Steve carried for the war, with a few perks, of course. As Steve searched for more answers around the world, a world where it was no longer 1945, but instead 2099. So, Shibuya 2099 and the Wakandan Empire are in the same Chronoverse. And Clintar. So we'll call that Chronoverse 2. Right? And we know Yggdragard is Chronoverse 1. Okay. He found... Oh, so here's... Okay, ensuring. They reached out to their scientist. Unsettling, the future he awoken was just one of many, an endless collection of possible timelines. The time stream entanglement. They reached out to the scientists and heroes from other realities in hopes of finding a way to repair, but the process was leading to great conflicts between the groups with disparate goals and methods. T'Challa knew that time would eventually come when the heroes would have to confront not only the darkness that loomed on the horizon, but each other as well, so he asked Steve for a favor, to gather the best soldiers from across time and space and bring them to their fold. He agreed. And I'm flattered. Okay, so that's why he has Bucky, that's why he has Clint, and I'm gonna guess that's why he has Mantis, and that's why they all have the Power Ranger Wakandan armor, because they're agents, and that's why he's the Rising Eagle? From across the... Okay, I'm flattered, really. It was Bucky I was after, Steve admitted, mistaking Clint's sarcasm, but I'm not complaining about you coming along to the light. You're one of the good ones. Hawkeye couldn't even dream of being insulted that he wasn't Cap's first pick. After all, this clearly wasn't the same version of the Steve Rogers he'd served alongside on the Avengers for so many years. So there was a version of Steve that served on the Avengers with this Hawkeye. But he died, too. The Steve in front of him now didn't even know that Hawkeye existed until a few days ago, when he jumped through time and space to save Clint and Bucky from death in a crumbling Hydra base. You know who else is one of the good ones? Nat. If she's still around in this weird world of yours, we probably ought to track her down. I'm sure Bucky here could tell you if he wasn't currently out cold. As if on cue, they heard a commotion behind them. They turned to see Bucky standing next to the med station. Steve, Bucky said. What is it, partner? I'm not feeling so good, like someone is whispering in my brain. Some sort of Hydra conditioning? No, not Hydra. It's something older, darker. I think it could be Hive. Okay. They glanced at a statue of Bast, the panther god, realized his eyes begin to radiate a deep red. That can't be good. Bucky writhed in pain and began to glow the same red. So, oh wait, is he being affected by Null? A cluster of organic tentacles began to grow from the place where his new cybernetic arm met his shoulder. They intertwined with the technology of the artificial lab, seeming to integrate it. Ooh, okay, Bucky let out a scream as his snake-like limbs extended and flailed wildly. I thought I cut those things off, he yelled. It didn't take. They prevent them from striking Wakanda's scientists. Innocents are endangered. I'll take this battle somewhere more open. Without a word, Stephen Clint ran full sprint towards the edge of a balcony, leapt several floors to the spaceport below. We need to get to the palace and alert T'Challa and Shuri. Clint, do you think you can pilot a Wakandan starship? I can pilot anything. Ensnared by tentacles of Bucky's arm, Clint hit the thrusters, but the tentacles held the ship in midair. He didn't even budge, drawing an intense amount of superhuman strength from the dark force possessing him. Cap's shield ricocheted through the spaceport, gaining momentum with each bounce. Clint jetted off towards safer skies. Steve leapt and caught his shield midair. Snap out of it, Bucky. No. Bucky replied. Once again seemed to merge with the technology of a cybernetic arm. Knowing there was no other option, Steve raced towards Bucky, ready to face an unexpected threat head-on. The impact of vibranium on vibranium sent a shockwave through the spaceport, shattering every window in a 100-meter radius. The clash that followed felt longer than World War II, at least to Steve. Steve Rogers could do this all day. He wasn't sure how much longer Bucky could survive the dark forces that had taken control of him. Looks like you could use the cavalry, Cap. Clint yelled as he landed a space pod nearby. Princess Shuri, one of Wakanda's most brilliant scientists, and the designer of Bucky's new arm. I have good news and bad news, Captain. A bracelet made of the Kimoyo beads. The cybernetic limb I created is far more than a number of bleeding-edge materials, including vibranium, nanotech, and unstable molecules. It's both. The technology is extremely adaptable. That's why the limb can adapt to the unexpected addition to your friend's physiology. The technology has a memory. They work in unison. In other words, we can restore Bucky to factory settings. Okay. I don't need to get close. Just keep him at bay and I'll show you what made me an Avenger. Okay. Shuri attached a Kimoyo bead to the head of one of Hawkeye's arrows. The bead programmed with a kill code to force a reboot of the arm's operating system. Clint knocked his arrow and watched carefully as Bucky swung at Steve over and over. He waited for his target to be in the perfect position. Cybernetic arms shut down, and the tentacles, which had been flailing madly, dropped to his side. Sorry about that. Don't know what came over me. We got a test. Newfound talent, strange energy flowing through you. Don't worry, partner. Whatever this is, you're not going through it alone. Not ever again. So, as of right now, the team serving Black Panther is Bucky, Cap, and Hawkeye. That's kind of cool. All right, Cloak and Dagger. Basic story: the time stream entanglement struck while Cloak and Dagger were traversing the Dark Force dimension. They emerged to find New York under the control of Dracula. Is that what those bats were in the... I thought that was going to be like a Morbius or a Blade tease, but it's Dracula. Well, that's absolutely how they're going to incorporate Blade, right? They soon join the heroic resistance fighting against the Empire of Eternal Night. So, I'm guessing... I don't know still where Hydra Base is, but this is Chronoverse 3, which I don't think we have any levels yet based around Chronoverse 3, which is New York under siege by Dracula and the Empire of Eternal Night. That's just $20.99. So a Loki-controlled Yggdrasil is number 1, $20.99 is number 2, and New York Under Siege by Dracula is number 3. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. A brief farewell. The back alleys of New York had never been safe, but with Ty and Tandy were just teenage runaways, they found themselves fighting to survive the cruel realities of living on the streets. They became Cloak and Dagger. Now fear had taken over, not just the Allies, but across the entire island of Manhattan. Dracula, the Lord of Vampires, had come to town, and somehow managed to lock the Big Apple in a state of eternal night. His blood-sucking minions were on a rampage, and there were only a few heroes left to protect the innocent citizens of New York from being involuntarily drafted into the vampire army. Isn't that just the plot of... I never played Midnight Suns, but I know it involved vampires. Cloak opened his billowing cape, revealing pure darkness shrouded within. Chew on this, boys, Cloak said as 3 ebony tendrils reached out, ensnaring the unsuspecting vamps as they tried to break free. I love Cloak's powers. He's so cool. The vampires were pulled into a living portal to the Dark Force dimension. Disappeared into pitch black. You let him off easy again, Dagger said. You know vampires thrive in the dark, right? Fresh out of light. Maybe if you were here, you'd have finished them off like you do. But tonight's my night, remember? Yeah. A deep sadness that Cloak could feel his own soul. How could I forget? Cloak and Dagger were on a routine mission, busting some smugglers on the Lower East Side when the world turned upside down. More accurately in their case, inside out. Normally, a few petty criminals would never stood the chance against a seasoned pair, but during the fight, something strange happened. A burst of light appeared, brighter than anything Dagger could conjure up with her light force powers. Dagger leapt into Cloak's portal, and the two teleported away. They'd done countless times. Cloak emerged shortly after, safe and sound, but when he opened the fold, Dagger didn't follow. Cloak feared his partner had become lost in Dark Force, but the fear was negated when he heard Tandy's voice. She was there, but not at the same time she wasn't. Oh, is that why they have Switch? Because they literally can't... Ooh, that's a really cool idea. Cloak opened himself up again, straining with all his might as he suddenly tried to summon Dagger's physical form through the portal within him. Suddenly, beams of pure light force erupted. He let out an angry scream, and where he just stood, Dagger had taken his place, but now Cloak was gone. If he had been thrust into the Dark Force dimension, he could navigate his way back, but this was something else. It's as if Cloak was looking at the world through Dagger's eyes. Baffled by what had happened to them, Dagger sought help of a friend, Reed Richards. He told them the bright light had seen in the sky was a disruption. So, that's a really cool character idea. And that explains why switching is their mechanic. That's really cool, actually. Okay. Mr. Fantastic told them that they'd seen the time stream entanglement. The cosmic disturbance had cascaded across multiple dimensions, leading a lot of the usual effects. They literally merged together. He surmised that Cloak and Dagger happened to be traveling between dimensions. Something had happened and they became entangled on a molecular level. Now they exist in the same material space and could only occupy it at any given time. Curiously, even when one of them was physically absent, their consciousness remained fully present within the mind of their predominant partner. Reed ran tests, hoping to find a solution. He promised young heroes that he wouldn't give up. But for now, they would have to make the best of their new situation. Cloak mused that Dagger had always been the angel on his shoulder over the many years that they had been partners, and now she was literally a voice in his head. More change on the horizon. Vampires took control of Manhattan. The heroes tried to go business as usual. Dagger wanted nothing more to use her light force to heal those who had been infected by Dracula's curse, but Cloak wasn't as forgiving of the sinister creatures. But as time went on, Dagger became more aggressive in her attacks, while Cloak had a tendency to show more mercy. Their traditional roles were reversing, giving Cloak reason for concern. Ooh. To make matters worse, there was a rift growing between their fellow heroes as well. Reed wanted to cure the city of Dracula's curse. He knew many vampires stalking the streets had been innocent civilians when this all began, but Tony Stark and Moon Knight had learned of a more permanent means to removing the vampire threat. Ooh. Cloak could feel that Dagger was leaning towards the extreme option, and it scared him. Tandy, we gotta talk. No, we gotta fight. We don't have time thinking about feelings, Ty. This is war. You gotta man up and act like it. He kept his temper in check, knowing he had known Tandy for so long, but this didn't feel like her anymore. Was it his fault? Could her shift in demeanor have been caused by his exposure to the Dark Force? He barely learned to control it, even after all these years. Dagger's light had always been the force that guided him. If it was snuffed out, was he to blame? His concerns would wait. He received a message from Reed Richards asking him to come to the Baxter Building, which the heroes had been using as a stronghold. Cloak teleported away. Dagger materialized during the teleportation process. Tandy exerted her will, taking control. What's the deal, Reed? You know we're more of a help on the street. Indeed, you're needed on the front lines, but we can agree that two of you are fighting instead of one. What are you saying? A glimmer of hope returned to her eyes. As you know, Tony and I have been designing technology capable of repairing the time stream. The reintegration device could undo the damage caused and restore the reality of countless others to its original state. You think it could do the same thing to me and Cloak? In theory, the problem is we haven't located a source of chronovium. After a failed trial run could set us back months, a risk Tony isn't willing to take. Ooh. So that ties in with Black Panther and Shuri's story, the chronovium. Reed stretched his elastic arm over to the workbench about 10 feet away. He grabbed a high-tech device. He held up the device for Dagger and Cloak to see. This is a portable version I've been tinkering with. It's not capable of realigning entire realities, but it could handle recalibrating something else that had been entangled. Something on a smaller scale. Tandy, I really don't think I want to be a guinea pig in another experiment. We should wait. We're in. Good. Now, stay very still. Try not to scream too loud. Franklin and Valeria are sleeping upstairs. So they have both Franklin and Valeria. He has both his kids. That's cool. As it activated, Tandy was bathed in a cascade of energy. She grimaced in pain. The device was extracting Cloak's molecules from her own. When the energy faded, Dagger remained and Cloak stood by her side. He did it. Yeah, great. Part of it was because Dagger had gone against his direct wishes, but Cloak felt a deep fear that he was no longer able to keep his partner's emerging darkness under check. The change may not be permanent if you were to activate the same conditions that triggered. No more teleporting. Okay. That's my whole thing. Not anymore, partner. You can do lots of other stuff with Dark Force. Get creative. You're going to have to figure it out much sooner than anticipated. Ben just reported in from his transport. Vampires attacking some citizens near Battery Park. We'll be there in Cloak started to say, but he paused. Dagger shot him dirty look. He realized he could no longer travel between locations. Can we borrow the Fantasticar? Horde of vampires overtaking a ferry. and separated them. But Cloak could no longer teleport. Just hit the throttle, send the whole thing to Staten Island, call it a night. Cloak, look at Dagger, uncertain. So Dagger's becoming a lot darker. He wasn't amused. Instead of dignifying her comment with a response, he rushed towards the ferry to confront her vampires. Keep up. When they boarded the ferry, the pair kicked into full hero mode, picking up vampires with ease. She manifested blades of light force, thrust them into the heart of the vampires. Cloak used his tendrils to grab hold of the fanged foes and hurl them overboard. They fought side by side once more, began to remember how much they missed their partnership, and perhaps how much they'd taken it for granted. Several human passengers all huddled around. A group of vampires surrounded them. I got this, she said. Careful, girl. You asked me, this looks like a trap. I didn't ask you. Are you gonna stop babying me? I won't ask you anything ever again. Now let me go. I've got people to save. For better or worse, he lets out a frustrated sigh, followed Dagger, but before he could enter, the heavy door that led to the room slammed shut and the vampire locked it from within. Just as Cloak feared it was a trap, the vamps had used innocent passengers to lure heroes in, and Dagger had taken the bait. There was no way out, except for one. I'm coming in, Tandy. She said the fabric was beginning to ripple. Don't do it, Dagger commanded. I can handle this. At first, it looked like she was right. Tandy fought for her life, hurling the light daggers at the vampires with furious speed, but there were just too many. Cloak could only watch through the window in horror as his partner found herself outnumbered, exhausted, and cornered, along with the other terrified passengers. You gave it your best. Now it's my turn. You can't. Remember what Reed said? I don't care. All I care about is you. If you teleport, you're going to lose me, your Dagger responded, and if I do nothing, I lose you too. Cloak teleported to the room mere moments before the vampires could sink their teeth into Dagger's flesh. He quickly wrapped his arms around the fabric and encircled the other passengers. In a blink, they were all gone. Cloak reappeared in the Baxter building in a flash of darkness. With him, a small group of relieved strangers who had been snatched from death's door. Cloak looked frantically. His heart dropped. Don't worry, Ty, I'm still here, Dagger said from inside his head. I'm here whether I like it or not. I'd rather have you mad than dead. Then you get what you wanted. Thanks, I guess. I know the darkness has taken a toll on you, but I'm gonna lead you through it, just like you've always been there to guide me back to the light. That's why we're such a good team. We're a lot more than that, Dagger said, her tone softening for the first time in ages. His cloak faded. Okay. So Tandy became too reckless. Ty had to re-merge them to save her. There you go. That's a cool story. So Doctor Strange, what universe? I assume he's going to be in Evil Manhattan 2. Sensing a massive temporal disturbance, he performed a ritual to protect his reality. The spell failed, and Strange and the Sanctum Sanctorum were trapped in the mirror dimension, lost in the time stream. He used Mystic Mastery to free himself for short spans of time in order to join the fight. That's kind of cool. So the Sanctum Sanctorum is trapped in the mirror dimension. How cool would that be as a location? The inside the Sanctum Sanctorum and outside is all just mirror dimension. And you could do parts of like New York City streets warping and doing the cool Inception-esque Steve Ditka folding imagery. Or the Kirby-esque, sorry. Yeah, the Jack Kirby, yeah. Another sweltering summer night in Manhattan. Greenwich Village, Bleecker Street, 177A. We have a visitor. Dr. Stevenson barely looking up. Wong, please get the door. Wong's out on a supply run. Guess we're out of Eye of Newt. How come you never told me we were expecting company, Doc? Oh, they have Bats? Bats is his ghost dog. If you know nothing about Bats, He has a ghost basset hound named Bats. And it's the best. He's the sweetest good boy ever. So the entire thing is Doctor Strange was looking after Bats, this cute little dog, and became best friends with him and gave him the ability to speak. And he was this dying, abandoned dog. And he's adorable. And he was the bestest good boy till Loki came and tried to do Loki stuff and accidentally killed Bats. And felt so bad about Stephen losing his best friend, he stopped his evil plan and helped Stephen Strange resurrect Bats as a ghost dog. And they're still best friends. And it's the best story, and Bats is a good boy. And I really hope we get to see Bats in this game. Even if it's just like a spray or something, that would be amazing. Seriously, if they ever do Doctor Strange 3, you gotta have Bats, right? Come on. Wong was out on a supply run, but we haven't. He looked down at Bats, his ghostly basset hound, who had recently become one of his most faithful companions. But invited her not one visitor. Oh, it's Doctor Doom. Okay, indeed I have. Stephen, an unexpected guest in an authoritative voice. Metal-clad monarch of Latveria. The villain is Victor Von Doom. How the heck did he get in here? This place is supposed to be intruder-proof. It seemed the good doctor's Sanctum Sanctorum spell is desperately needing of more powerful protection spells and perhaps a better watchdog. I suppose I could change a few mystic locks. You flatter me, do go on. I may be this dimension's Sorcerer Supreme, but when it comes to the Mastery of Dark Arts, you may very well be my equal. Which makes the fact that you've come here even more concerning. If you need my help, something must be very wrong. Everything is wrong, Stephen Doom said, and it has been for far too long. But I believe I have discovered a way to fix it to bend time itself to my whims. Time is not something to be tampered with, so this is pre-Chronoverse. The cost is too high. What if the reward were greater? I'm on the verge of something, and you hold the key to my success. What's the chrome-plated crackpot yapping about, Bats asked. Victor has long sought to undo some critical mistakes that led him down his current path. Doom does not make mistakes. However, there were certain steps along my journey that, if retread, could lead to possibilities that currently lie beyond my grasp. Tell me, Stephen, have you not ever wished to rewind the clock? His mangled hands wondering how his life might have unfolded if he had not been in the accident, but as the Ancient One had taught him, fate was not in his hands. I believe I am who I am supposed to be, Victor. My journey ended in the same place no matter the road taken. The first arcane rites, unknown to a sorcerer of your esteem, forbidden spells in the pages of the Darkhold. The Darkhold was a cursed collection by the elder god Chthon. Yep. The so-called Book of Sins had a corrupting effect. Strange had recovered the illicit text from the Dark Dimension long ago in his battle with his rival Baron Mordo, and stored it within the Sanctum Sanctorum for safekeeping. Okay. Doom sought to ally with okay, that volume's off limits, old friend. Which of those chthonic curses could possibly aid you in your endeavors? The vampiric verses. You want to turn yourself into a vampire. I wish no such thing, but Dracula and his legion could use the same right centuries ago to cheat time. Perhaps with the proper amount of scrutiny, I can do the same and unlock the secrets of time's true nature. Oh, and maybe this is how Dracula got summoned to Manhattan. Far too risky. I was afraid you would say that, old friend, but I will have what I seek. Without a moment's notice, Doom conjured up the Veil of Khonshu, sending a shockwave of darkness cascading towards Strange. Claws of Bast. So Khonshu from Moon Knight, Bast from Black Panther, yeah. Strange commanded, slashing through with the spiritual plane of Dajalia, impressive Steven. But can you cast the Mists of Fimbulwinter? Loki. Freezing Gust of Wind. I spent winters in Kamartaj. This is nothing. Each of the hands conjuring their own spell, entirely independent. One blaze bright red, the other glisten gold. Crimson Cosmos of Asgard. Oh, sorry, Crimson Cosmos and Asgard. The Crimson Thorns of Yggdrasil. Long spiked vines erupt from Strange's hands. A deep scarlet entwined before Doom could think of to utter a defensive spell. He saw himself ensnared. You seem to have forgotten that I am far more powerful when within my own home. For a guy who doesn't make mistakes, Doom, that was a pretty big one. Perhaps I was too rash in my actions. Release me from these shackles, Stephen, and I assure you I will depart your home in peace. I trust him. Victor and I may have different goals, but when it comes to sorcery, he has always been a man of his word. And you have my word that I will find a way to finally break the bonds of time, with your help or without. And you have my word that should you overstep your station, the Sorcerer Supreme will do what it takes to stop you. And I'll bite that tacky armor of yours. No one speaks to Doom like that much. You should consider yourself lucky. They fight. Strange wins. And lets Doom go. Before I go, Stephen, a warning. I have foreseen a great evil coming to the city you call your home. You may be safe within the House of Truth for now, but outside these walls will be drowning in darkness. I have an uneasy feeling we're going to find out exactly what Victor was talking about. With the simple gesture of one hand, Strange opened a sparkling portal hidden in a hidden corner of the astral plane. The Darkhold for safekeeping. Doom will never find the Darkhold here. I hope he's the only one looking for it. You and me both, my friend. As bats curled up on the floor, a chill finally faded from Bleecker Street. The sun would rise again. But a few months later, he found himself in the large circular window at the upper levels of the Sanctum Sanctorum. He found himself wondering if Doom would have succeeded in his quest to conquer time itself. He would have his answer. The quantum entanglement, what have you done? Surge to the Sanctum. Strange was only a fraction of a second to react to the oncoming wave. He knew his next move could determine his fate. Surgeon and Sorcerer, he had faced countless... Never was as important as this. He hid the Darkhold in the astral plane. Doom warned him of a coming darkness. Doom did the entanglement. And Strange pulled the Sanctum Sanctorum into the mirror dimension. Alright. Groot accompanied Star-Lord and Rocket on a scouting mission on Clintar, became stranded after the ship was shot down. Clintar Star King Null now seeks to corrupt Groot's regenerative power to cultivate the ultimate symbiote. That sounds sick. So that was just the first row. All this is just one row. The lore of this game seems pretty intense. Let's take a look at these. Greetings, mortal. I am Ratatoskar, the squirrel. The squirrel of Yggdrasil. Heed my tale. For countless centuries I lived among the branches of the world tree Yggdrasil, delivering messages between the 10 realms connected by its mighty branches. I may be naught but a squirrel, but my Asgardian friends bestowed the sacred duty upon me. I have performed it with pride. My place was not to intervene in the affairs of gods and men, but to deliver news of great import. For centuries, Asgard was under the rule of the Allfather Odin, but no longer. Odin has entered a deep restorative sleep, and the throne has been seized by his treacherous son Loki. Where was Odin's rightful heir, Thor? Patience, mortal, I shall get to that in due time. Always beholden to his ego, Loki began to reshape Asgard in his image. But Asgard reshaped itself as well. Thanks to a cosmic phenomenon disrupting the fabric of space and time, the sudden chronal energy caused Yggdrasil to grow wildly out of control, merging with Asgard, becoming Yggdrasgard. Ever one to seize the opportunity, Loki tapped into the roots of Yggdrasil to steal temporal power and infused in its sap. What he hopes to do with such power, I do not know. And the false king of Yggdrasil is not alone in his machinations. Loki's coup, Hela, queen of the dead, came forth from the underworld to offer her aid. All she wanted in return was to extend her kingdom of souls into the land of the living. Once Hela was at his side, Loki finally had the power to take over complete control of Yggdrasil and the noble race who called it home. Together, the two tyrants banished the Thor to a distant dimension, and the Odin son has not returned home since. That's cool. So that's... Oh, you know what? So... Time stream entanglement led to a merging of Asgard and Yggdrasil. Loki used the time sap to power up and allied with Hela to force Odin into the Odin sleep and banish Thor. Cool. Spider-Punk, Bagman, Spider-Zero, Penny Parker, and Spider-Man. Hey kids, Spidey here. This is gonna sound weird coming from a guy who swings through New York City and the webs to fight villains and vampires all night. So I finally took Spider-Zero up on her offer and hopped through her portal, mostly because she wouldn't take no for an answer. Where'd I end up in Tokyo? Which sounds cool, except it was Tokyo 2099. As if web-swinging 75 years in the future wasn't strange enough, there's a sort of Spider-Man cosplay convention going on. Seriously, check this out. There's a girl named Penny and her high-tech Spider-Bot, a Spidey with a spiked mohawk and a guitar, and a low-effort Spidey who forgot his costume at home, and Spider-Zero who organized this little shindig. Why did she bring us here? Well, she says the multiverse is in danger, isn't it always? We're the only ones who can hold things together. Massive Rift in Time is shredding the web of life and destiny. You know, the cosmic network of threads that connects all dimensions. So she took a field trip across realities and gathered a crew of experts, the Web Warriors. Maybe Spider Fighters or Arachnites, I don't know. Anyway, we're all on board with Zero's plan. Usually try to stick to my own neighborhood, but this is a bit bigger than the rhinos swimming up against us. Zero's former mentor, a spider-legged creature called the Master Weaver, is supposed to be the guy that the universe chose to protect the web of life and destiny. Apparently he's gone rogue and decided he's going to use the temporal energy to strengthen the web, even if it means putting Tokyo and all its citizens in unfathomable levels of danger. That's just not how we Spideys roll, you know, or swing. The Master Weaver banished Zero from his little spider islands for having a different, slightly more sane opinion. So now it's up to our scrappy little cluster of spiders to patch up the giant hole in the sky before the web of life and destiny unravels. So that's what's going on in 2099 in Shibuya. Master Weaver wants to use the time stream entanglement to empower and protect the web of life and destiny at the expense of Tokyo. Spider Zero opposes this and builds the Web Warriors to stop him. Makes sense. Ooh, is that a corrupted Bast? Is that like the... Ooh. Yeah, and Black Panther. Dajalia, the home plane of the noble spirits. Not long ago, the sacred palace welcomed a guest. Through an ancient ritual, T'Challa of Wakanda transcended his form and ventured to the mystical realm. After an incident involving the Winter Soldier, which we read about in Cap's thing. Hey, K-Maddox, how you doing? How you been? Long-held belief that Bast, the Wakandan Panther god, was corrupted. We've heard about that. T'Challa had his own concerns, so he ventured to Dajalia to search for answers. Shuri warned her brother of the dangers of communing with Bast. When he arrived, T'Challa was shocked to find no souls in the Great Veldt, and the ancestral plane was silent as death itself. T'Challa wandered for some time, sitting on the edge of the shimmering lake. T'Challa cleared his mind to Bast. My avatar, you are far from your empire. As are you, my goddess, your people have been crying out, but get no response. I heard their prayers, and you will help me answer them. Do not forget you're at my service. There are those eager to taint you against me. They will persuade you to betray me. Her sister, the betrayer. Heed them not, they are fools and heretics. I've always been loyal to you, then prove yourself. Swear that you will serve only me and strike down all who oppose my cause. Do so and I shall grant you unlimited power. He saw the heart-shaped herb used to grant black power as enhanced powers. Instead of its purple glow, it burned with a fiery crimson. Pledge yourself to me. T'Challa ripped off his blindfold, breaking its connection. There, in the rippling water, he swore he saw an image of the goddess warped and twisted, stained red and black with a repulsive aura beyond anything he'd ever felt. T'Challa dove in the water to grab a hold of the divine being, but it slipped through. Instead, he woke on the floor of the bedchamber in front of the vibranium statue of Bast. Its eyes shone, then faded black. If you can hear me, goddess, I will not rest until your spirit is purged of darkness. So Bast has been corrupted. Yeah, always good to see you. How you been? I'm diving into the lore of Marvel Rivals, and it goes hard. I'm trying to keep notes, but I've been doing it for like an hour, and I'm only one row into the character lore. So that would be part of Black Panther's story. After incident with Winter Soldier, BP spoke with Bast in Dajalia. She tried to corrupt him. And he swore to cleanse her. Cool. Hydra's hymn. So we haven't learned a lot about Bucky yet. I haven't read up on Bucky's lore. But that looks terrifying. What is this eldritch abomination? I think it's Hive Alvius. Rank and number. Come on, Jim. It's me, Pete. United Security has got to follow. Fine. Hydra Science Agent 418322. If we weren't stuck inside this mountain in the Antarctic, cold is killing me. Let's charter a space. Why couldn't we get stationed like one of the at the tropical islands like Bob? Bob, agent of Hydra, is a friend of Deadpool. That's always great. Because charter space is the most important operation in the entire organization, and they want the best. The winter weather? Sure, Winter Soldier, though. I heard that Jerk tried to infiltrate our base a couple days ago. Not gonna lie, I always thought he was just a myth. I mean, he fought against the Red Skull in WW2. How is he still alive? More importantly, how come he looks younger than me? Got a feeling we're about to find out. Rumors he moved is they moved him down to the super soldier lab last night after they finished his reconditioning. Looks like we're gonna work our magic. There's gonna be magic, alright, but not from us. Occult ops, those robed weirdos. What on earth do they want with a superpower assassin? What they usually want doesn't involve Earth or any other planet. They're trying to open a portal to sublevels. Where do they say it went? Mayfield? Mavith, a dead planet on the other side of the universe. It's absolutely Alveus, aka Hive. Oh, that's crazy. They say activating the gateway is the key to unlocking our history and ushering in a new era where Hydra reigns supreme. Please tell me you don't bought their mumbo jumbo. You're a man of science. I am, Pete, but those Hydra priests chanting, there's something about their song that makes you wonder if they're not so crazy. They could use the Winter Soldier as a conduit to access the other worlds. You're as brainwashed as Bucky is. Whatever they're doing, I hope Hydra could use a win. Don't worry, we'll get one. And when we do, it'll be thanks to the work in the science division, not occult ops, sending an alien him to a soldier who they should have retired decades ago. The commissary got a new shipment of cocoa. You in? Now that we can agree on. They're trying to bring Hive back. That's going to be a cool villain. So Hydra Base. We don't know which universe Hydra Base is in yet. The whole Mavith storyline was tackled surprisingly well in the all-right Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. TV show. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., sorry. Of Gods and Guardians. Shuri's private log recording, I've lost faith in the gods. Of the words I never thought I'd say out loud, words best kept private. Despite the Orisha abandoning the Empire, our people still cling and hope to the sacred pantheon. Our people are fools, I hate to say it. Their king, my dearest brother, may be the biggest fool of all. He sits all day long in the Hall of Jedi calling Empire to boss, yet he gets no response. For the first time I can recall, his beloved Panther goddess refuses to speak. What T'Challa does not know is that I have heard the whispers of Bast in my dreams, for her words do not bring me hope, as they have in the past. Instead, they inspire fear. She might use T'Challa's blind devotion as a mean to unleash the darkness upon Wakanda, but he fought back and resisted. Blah, blah, blah. Uttering the words is blasphemy, even as the Princess of Wakanda. Yet this is my path. I am able to explore on my own. Not only would it arouse T'Challa's suspicion, but it would divert my attention from other matters. For now, I must continue in my efforts to unravel the mysteries of the Time Stream Entanglement and its crystalline byproduct, Chronovium. Thus, I call some of Wakanda's most steadfast allies, the Guardians, to investigate the dark energy that flared up on the edge of the known universe. The journey brought them to Clintar, the homeworld of the symbiotes. Star-Lord contacted me upon his arrival, but their ship began to descend. Something went wrong and the connection was lost. If the Guardians have found themselves up against the dark force that corrupted Bast, they will need all the help they can get, and with the Orisha not answering my prayers, I'll take matters into my own hands. Cool. Okay. So Clintar. Shuri sent the... There you go. When the Milano crashed, Groot stood around watching Rocket and Quill argue about whose fault it was. He got distracted. See if Groot can't take your crap. I'm gonna find out a way out of here while you sit and pretend you can know how to fix a ship. Groot didn't try to meet up with him. Rocket needed time by himself. So did Groot, especially on strange planets that stank of death. The ship had come to the near one end of the graveyard containing hundreds of other ships, maybe more. Groot wasn't good at counting. A way will hurt you if you get close. A chill ran down his branches straight to his roots. He never heard plants talk like that. He stayed still, letting his consciousness drift out and collect impressions like a pollinator floating from flower to flower. Hurt, you starved. Hurt, you hunger, survival, death, prison, Clintar. Hey, Groot, thought to them, you don't have to be afraid. You don't belong here. I am Groot, Groot said. Yep. I'm new here, he thought. Go away, go back where you came from. He emanated peace and kindness. I am Groot. None of them had names. They conferred, snapped at each other, screamed and wailed and whispered in pheromonal registers only they and Groot could understand. They were afraid. Even more, they were confused by how friendly Groot was. He could feel their responses. It was like nobody had ever been friendly to them. This planet must be a hard place to live. The idea that Groot confused them because it had never occurred to any of them that it was possible to live somewhere else. And they had never considered this place a planet. Oh yes, friends. I've been to dozens of other worlds. This one is tough, not too friendly. What is friendly? Wow, so that's what we're dealing with. He tried to project a feeling of openness, trust, feeling understood, and knowing you were not alone, surrounded by the people important to you. The jungle plants were confused, but they were now curious. Weakness was whispered back to Groot. No. Trust takes strength. They considered this. He could feel them conflicting reactions. He could not help but be astonished that none of the jungle plants had ever considered what was trust. It was fundamental to his relationship with Rocket and Quill and the other Guardians. Heat seared his branches as an explosion boomed in the junkyard. The fire caused the Milano's crash and spread. Finally, a ship with the reserve fuel or ammunition, the mushroom cloud of explosion spread over Clintar's black sky, and the fire was now racing across the graveyard toward the jungle. Panic and fear among the plants. Groot felt fear too. Groot could move. The plants, they might be part symbiote, but a larger amount of them were still rooted to their spots. That meant Groot had to help. As he saw the fire approach, the plants were already forced to their innate shape, black, slimy liquid dripping from their leaves, but their new symbiote form could not help them confront nor escape their natural enemy, fire. Flowers screamed their pain. There's no host for them to bond, no shelter. In his anger, he grew. Thousands of feet of roots dug into Clintar soil, spreading along the boundary of the jungle. Groot forced them out. Felt them searching for nourishment and finding little, but still he grew them, until he had created an intertwined mat of roots under the soil, overlapping the edge of the jungle. He closed his eyes and lifted them up. The earth heaved under the ships, toppling them away from the jungle with a gargantuan sound of tearing roots and shifting earth. The pain of tearing the plant life from himself was nothing compared to the satisfaction he felt when the wall of roots and wrecked spaceships collapsed on the fire, suffocating it immediately. Where it had been threatening the jungle, even the few embers that remained would have to cross a fire break 50 yards across to reach the jungle. Groot let the roots die off in the earth. He stood silently a moment, recovering his strength. Even better, he heard the voice of the jungle, and he could tell the plant friends were grateful. Groot saved us. Groot, go save other friend, one of them said. What? Which friend? Groot looked back at the ship. The area of the Milano was unburned, so this Quill had gone wandering. He was fine. That left Rocket. One of the plants, thin, clinging to life, volunteered. It had seen a small mammal heading in the direction of an old complex of buildings. Rocket's in there. The plant coiled in a shrugging motion that way. Groot thanked the plant and charged across the shipyard. This is cool. It's just Groot talking to plants. I am Groot. Rocket was alive. Groot charged to the building, tearing the monsters apart. Black monsters, tentacled. Oh, so symbiotes. More came from the darkened halls. Groot tore them to pieces, but there was still more and more. He knew he might not make it to Rocket, but that wasn't going to stop him from trying. He heard Rocket calling his name. He could spare no focus. I am Groot. He sprouted, glad to see his new friends. I feel really proud that the planet where every plant was suspicious and hostile had learned to help. Who are you talking to? I'm over here. I am Groot. What do you mean? It's hard to explain. Groot didn't try to elaborate. He fought through the remaining symbiotes to reach Rocket, who hunkered down in the small room. Yeah, I know. How did you know I was here? He pointed to the symbiote plant, which was clinging to the corner of the corridor. I am Groot. You trusted a symbiote to tell you how to escape from other symbiotes? I am Groot. I know it worked. Whatever. Quill needs help worse than I do. Come on. You gotta carry this and use it to fix the ship. Quill's gonna feel dumb when I show him this trick. I love it. So I like Groot bonded with the power of the symbiotes. I'll just write that. Ready? So Groot bonded with the Clintar plants. Very simple story, but cute. He distanced himself from the Avenger, Ronin, just in time to infiltrate Erebus base and rescue the Winter Soldier. So I'm guessing the Hydra base is our world. The main Marvel universe that we know. Right? Yigsgard 2099. I mean, the New York Under Siege could also be that same universe. I'm not sure about this yet. I don't know if these are the same or if these are different. Oh, Agent 13 is here? That's cool. Well, let's, So that explains this. This is literally Hawkeye working for the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda. This is Cap working for the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda. And it kind of goes in line with Rising Eagle. From Avengers 1 Million. Most of them are movie or callback skins. Spider Islands, which I now know are being controlled by the Master Weaver, and it's the Web Warriors working with Spider Zero to stop him. Because he's trying to sacrifice Tokyo 2099 and...
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Cool, we got a synergy there. Who you gonna be, Oz Chemicals?
Light can heal and light can harm. Sing with me.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
There's the big fella.
Who do we smash?
Unless
Wanna smash, dude?
battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here they come.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I am strength.
Better stop that vehicle.
Guys, group up. I like how our host just ran straight in.
Have to be center stage.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
So fast.
Lights out.
My time to shine.
Hold grateful.
Moonlight plates an arc.
Much better.
We needed total.
You owe me one.
This time I need healing. I want a soul.
Is it only? Where's the rest of our team?
Better stop that vehicle.
My turn.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
It's the world. Call me magic.
I was in trouble.
Glad to help.
Tandy needs help.
Better stop that vehicle.
I'm hurt.
Oh,
A nice
snow.
deep freeze. I was worried.
Why are our people so spread out? Guys, you need to be by the payload.
The moon haunts you.
I feel like I'm seeing the whole universe. Just in this web.
Pulse charge. Fire. Nobody can help.
You got them all.
Legendary. That's the stuff.
Rainbow stands with you.
Hold still.
You stop them in their tracks.
Glad to help.
My turn.
I am ready to put on a show.
Last minute miracle. Here's a spot to do some real damage.
Need some help.
Some aid.
Power. This was Khonshu.
He onked me.
You stop them in their tracks.
Hang in there, guys,
They've
please.
made it halfway. Stop them.
My turn.
Oh, I didn't see him there. That's my bad.
Some help.
Armed and
Born again.
There's still a chance to stop them.
don't know. Where are you going?
They hit a checkpoint.
You were
Now
so...
might be a good
You're
time
so
to
much
stop them.
closer. Heal points.
The moon haunts
Stop that vehicle.
Us against the world! You only one.
Not today.
He stopped them in their tracks.
One less on to worry about.
Everybody just embrace the light!
Oh, they do not look happy. One priceless Egyptian artifact.
That put a spring in my step.
I knew that would work. I did.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. I am ready to put on a show!
What's this? Spectre.
You owe me one. Us against the world! Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. In time. Thanks.
The moon haunts you. Born again.
Well, I put a spring in my step.
Second chances over.
Come on, guys. Oh, he was up there.
Better stop that vehicle.
That's what I need.
The outcome.
Better stop that vehicle.
That's better.
You were Groot. Past tense.
Can I lead the Guardians now?
He stopped them in their tracks. Only 60 seconds left.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Us against the world!
Pulse charge! Fire!
Down to 30 seconds.
Hang tight.
Glad to help.
Guys, they know what to do. They stunned me and took it from me.
Final 10 seconds.
Seeing off, destroying
Just
off.
embrace the light!
Born again.
Keep fighting until we have a winner. I am ready to put on a show. Lynn will stand with you.
Tammy needs help.
Well, can I leave Guardian Satellite?
You owe me one.
Pulse charge!
Thank God. Did we get it?
Another epic victory. Big win.
Good job, Weaver Zero. Lore accurate Hulk. Just wrecking. Lore accurate Hulk running away from the team and doing his own thing. So, I mean, 25 KOs. Damn, that is lore accurate Hulk. You're right on that. Yeah, we'll do one more. Oh, let's take a peek. This looks like it might be mid-match.
The right
Oh, no, we're
heroes
good.
could make all the difference.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud. The spider controlling my suit is small, but fierce. Just like me.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Would you look at us? The man out of time and the time assassin.
We've sure come a long way from Brooklyn, Steve.
But as long as we've still got a little Brooklyn inside of us, Buck, I have a feeling we'll be just fine.
You know what to do,
The
spiders?
battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Mine's in place.
2, 1.
Wait for me!
Vehicle in its tracks. That's 3.
Starting with a triple kill, baby.
Systems restoring. This is gonna hurt.
Tammy needs help.
Time for some fireworks.
I mean, not bad. I started the match with a triple kill. That's how you do, baby. Yeah.
Why bother?
No, that doesn't count. Whoever they are, they don't look friendly. Time for...
All right. That was actually that was maybe a dumb. I charged 3 DPSs. All with continuous damage. Or no, 2 of them with continuous damage. That was maybe in dumb. Started off strong. That was a dumb one, I'll admit.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Time for some fire.
Now might be the time to stop them.
Tammy needs help.
Perhaps I should
Ready for another go, Spider?
summon the Scarlet Witch.
This is Undr's right there, right?
Team player, that's me.
Leave them to Khonshu!
Time for some fireworks. You know what to do, spiders?
I was further back there.
I appreciate you.
Better stop that vehicle!
Hello, happy to chip in.
Who's on heels for us? I know we have a rocket. Is that it?
There's still a chance to stop them!
So long.
Powering up. Time for some fireworks. You know what to do, spiders? It's spider time!
Okay, I think I got a revenge KO.
We're back in action. Mine's in place.
I'm doing this my way!
This is gonna hurt.
Better stop that vehicle!
Judge! Jury!
Darkness. It helps me see the darkness and face it.
It's now or never! Stop them! Whoa, stay free! Better stop that vehicle!
Maximum pulse!
Don't give them another inch!
Yeah, no. Way better team synergy.
That's what happens when you pick a fight with Proton.
So weak. Judge! Jury!
I don't think I was healed
Execute!
once that entire match.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
As Penny Parker blasts 3 enemies with a single use of Arachnomine, baby. That's how you do. You just mine the front gate and people charge through without looking. I don't think any of us deserve that. But that's another one for Heroic Journey. Which is how we're going to get the Ivory Storm and the good help Master Weaver. Yeah. Right, this is just getting... So the only other one right now is complete 10 matches. Which will let me upgrade a second thing. I got my ornaments, or my decorations up top. Let's do another Jeff match. It's gotten me more times than you like to admit, yeah. Alright, Jeff time!
Alright, time to find out who's our ultimate party shark.
Miss, dang it.
We're halfway through this little feeding frenzy. Great job! You're way more fantastic than they are.
Fine. This guy's rocking it. Good for him. I mean, we're dominating in terms of the painting, but I'm going for the KOs. It's Rob Killer. I'm Rob, though. Get 3 more KOs. And we got 1 there. It's kind of crap. Come on, Jeff. I believe in you.
Alright, time to find out who's our ultimate party shark.
I know it's just my brain, but I always feel like other Jeffs do more damage than I do. Like, I feel like I did no damage to him, but he got me in like 3 or 4 hits.
We're halfway through the slow feeding frenzy.
Yeah, I know. And that was me going up against 3 of them. That was just me being dumb. And I'm right at the edge. Worst possible placement, yep. Right as I was about to.
Another epic victory.
Alright, we won. I'm good as support with Jeff. I'm not great at getting KOs with Jeff. I'm fine admitting that. I need 2 more. I need 2 KOs.
Alright, time to find out who's our ultimate party shark.
Hey, TG. Is 33 characters not enough for you? Well, we're playing Marvel Land Sharks. That's it. There's Jeff is the only important character in Marvel. So why bother with any other character? All right. Yeah.
We're halfway through this little feeding frenzy.
Alright, at least we're winning still. Jeff is the future of Marvel. Number 48, and I miss, and don't hit again. We both got swallowed. Spit me out, ally.
Looks like we're falling behind a bit, but don't worry. Just keep swimming.
I got all the KOs I need. We're fine. We lost, but I got the KOs I needed.
Can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, don't you watch the LCU or the JCU, the Jet Cinematic Universe? I was gonna say Land Shark Cinematic Universe. That doesn't sound as good. So we got everything that's there right now. Where did I get this one from? Oh, this is our first special edition gallery. So I'm guessing there's going to be, in Arc 1, there's going to be 4 seasons, and this is season 0. So 1, 2, 3, 4 would be my guess. Heaven tells a quick match. This is the 3-stage domination.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
We do well with one more DPS. Are either of our tanks gonna lock in?
Light doesn't dispel darkness. It helps me see the darkness and face it.
Okay, we got Hawkeye, a Groot.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
This is not a bad team.
I am Groot.
What, humans? They don't understand anything because they never listen. From what I hear about this Doom character, I don't think I'm gonna like him very much.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Intruders detected.
What horrors has Hydra dabbled in this time?
Get ready. A bow of light.
I feel like
Did we just take down a god?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Yes! One down!
Just get the doctor order.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a
about to shoot at us.
Hold still. I'm trying to help. Us against the world. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
You're welcome.
Just embrace the light. You captured more than half of the mission area.
The God of Thunder!
You owe me one. Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Wings all grown up.
You're up, little one.
I'll patch you out.
Fury is almost yours.
Hawkeye's down. Dibs on the boomerang arrow. That's fucking hurt.
We're pretty close. They made a good push there, I'll say. They finally teamed up.
Let's get into some good trouble.
Here's how you shoot.
Good. Seriously, daggers, homing daggers are insanely good. Very underappreciated for a support.
Without Ty, I wouldn't know the real power of the light force. My time to shine.
Lights out.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What, humans? They don't understand anything because they never
Oh,
listen.
absolutely. It's amazing against flyers.
A threat against Krakoa is a threat against all mutants.
I hope we see Krakoa as a level. The Living Island, that'd be awesome.
Battle starts in
Especially if
5,
they tie in a lot of like the
3, 2,
stuff from the
1.
Krakoa era that happened fairly
All you
recently.
need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
His twisted metal ways highway.
If the world didn't need superheroes, that'd work in a car.
More bad guys. Just what we need.
My time to shine. Now. Did you find that illuminating?
Give everyone a boost.
The mission area is yours.
Done. What's next? Do we even have a plan?
Behold the God of Thunder!
Still, I'm trying to help.
Wings all
My time to shine. Get ready.
Judge, jury, executioner!
lights out.
Control lost. Please, we're hurt. All right, time.
Let's pop back up.
Control seized. My time to shine.
We got our control back.
Just what the doctor ordered.
I found more bombs. Someone scratch my back. No, whoa.
It's spider time!
Keep going.
We didn't do bad there. I think we took out her as she took us out. She did. She revenge killed us.
Control lost. Much to prove.
As if we take it back, we win. Is the what I'm getting here.
You're welcome.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Us against the world. You owe me.
Assemble!
My time to shout.
Sorry, I meant to.
Just embrace the light.
Behold the god of thunder!
Control lost.
So close. Squirrel Girl!
I am Groot!
Much to prove.
I am Groot!
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Much better.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Please, we're hurt. My time to shine.
Like lightning. I'm a soldier.
Much to prove. A foam of light. They've almost got it. Us against the world. Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Much better.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Powers of mine!
Us against the world. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Ready. A foam of light.
Hell yeah.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Okay, destroyed. Latverians. 26. My god, Jeff. That's a Jeff D killer right there. Alright, 4 more matches in 20 days. Yeah, I'll be fine. Secure 25 assists with Mantis, Rocket, Adam, or Luna. 10 doubles. So I don't yet know. I know how Hela ties in. I do not yet know how Iron Fist. I don't know what Iron Man's doing. I know he's been helping Reed and Shuri, But that's about it. I don't know how Jeff ties in. Loki I get. I don't know how Luna, Magic, Magneto, Mantis. Moon Knight I know is fighting vampires. No idea about Namor. Penny's part of the Web Warriors. No idea. He's on Clintar. No idea. 2099. No clue. Clintar. No clue. No clue. Banished by Loki. No clue. Part of the Resistance and teaming up with Hawkeye, Black Panther, and Shuri and Cap. I don't know. I've been giving it more thought. Who else would I like to be? Are there any other characters I really want? We've been teased with the Fantastic Four, right? So we were teased with the. We know some of their files have leaked, and we know Blade's files have leaked. We've also heard hints that Ultron is going to be a playable character, which I would love. I love Ultron as a villain, and I think he's kind of wasted in the MCU. Not that his movie wasn't good. I think his movie was better than people gave it credit for. I just think not bringing him back in a substantial way has been a huge F on the part of the Marvel showrunners. I mean, James Spader is such a good voice for Ultron and did so well. What are some other teams in Marvel Comics? Obviously, X-Men is huge. So, X-Men, I would love to see Nightcrawler, because I think his teleportation could be a lot of fun. Cyclops, to me, my X-Men, you do some Ricochet laser beam shenanigans. Do some of the stuff from X-Men 97 with him pushing himself around the stage with his Optic Blast. Rogue with some power stealing shenanigans would be cool. Gambit, because his stocks have never been higher with his appearance in Deadpool Wolverine. Obviously, Jean Grey would be awesome. Any villains? I don't think Apocalypse would be a good fit. I don't think Sinister might be a good fit. I think Juggernaut would be a great fit. And have him, like, gain shield every time he destroys stuff. Because they have this destructible environment that they kind of use. Have him, like, every time he destroys a wall, he's, like, building shield or something along those lines. Defenders, you got Iron Fist. Go Daredevil. Have him do what Widowmaker does and gain the ability to see enemies through walls with his, like, heightened senses. Agents of Atlas. We have Luna Snow from the Agents of Atlas. They should get more costumes from Avengers 1 million BC. Right? Have Odin as a Thor alternative. They have the original Black Panther. Do the Starbrand or something. I forget what the original Hulk was called. Agamotto for Doctor Strange. And that's the original Iron Fist, I believe, right? Agamotto, Black Panther, Ghost Rider, Iron Fist, Moon Knight. Oh yeah, the original Avatar of Khonshu was there somewhere. Starbrand, the original Hulk. Like, that would be sick. they could be the skins. They could be, you know, X-Men. We got Psylocke, Oya, maybe Quentin Quire, Chamber, Jubilee. Jubilee would be cool. Apocalypse, Archangel, Banshee, Beast, Emma Frost. Emma Frost would be neat. I don't know how you would do that. But obviously she would have a shield. She would have... I don't know how you would tie her psychic thing in. Iceman. I feel like Iceman's covering Luna's... It would be biting into Luna's territory. Magneto, Mimic. Danny Moonstar with her nightmare powers. Kitty Pryde with, like, phasing. Becomes, like, intangible. And you could tie in Lockheed, her pet dragon. That could be cool. Beast, Glob Herman, Kid Omega, Magneto, Magic we got, Psylocke we got, Zorn. Just so friggin' many. Colossus, Cable. I really like Armor. Hisako. Warpath is cool. But again, that's well-trod territory here. I'm trying to think of who is different enough. Pixie is cool because she has a lot of tie-in with magic. She was captured by Belasco, the demon of Limbo, and began to train under magic. So she's like Magic's apprentice, and she can do a soul dagger. The Omega Sentinel, who had big stuff on Krakoa recently with Orcus. Mystique. Again, Mystique's, I guess, doing the same kind of territory as Loki with his shapeshifting. Honey Badger, who's a clone of X-23. Scout. She's great. Defenders. Luke Cage could be really cool. Jessica Jones is awesome, but I don't know how... Because she's really a straightforward character. So I don't know how I would feel about her being in this. Guardians, obviously you have Drax, obviously you have Gamora. I think she was a more recent addition, but Angela. Ooh, Nova could be cool. Either of the Novas. There's Angela. Jack Flag. Lockjaw. So Richard Rider's Nova could be really cool, or you could go with the more recent Nova, Sam Alexander. Would also be good to do a younger version. This is Sam. Here you go. To do a legacy character. Here it is. The forgotten child of Odin and Freya. Full sister to Thor. She was taken outside of her dimension and raised in heaven. Like Judeo-Christian heaven. Kidnapped by the Queen of Angels and raised in literal heaven. And she was fighting in Spawn's universe. She was a character in that universe, but came back and became a member of the Guardians in a really solid run. Yeah. I mean, look at this. This is when Kitty Pryde and Star-Lord were dating. The Thing was part of the Guardians. Groot was a giant. Agent Venom was a Guardian. It was a really cool run. So I think Angela would be cool. Gamora, obviously. Just other random characters. Nova, I would do Sam Alexander's Nova. I would do Ghost Rider. I would make him... Would he be a Vanguard or a Duelist? His grappling chain would be really similar to, like, Roadhogs from Overwatch. But I could see him taking some damage. And maybe just doing a single takeout with his, like, penance stare. Where he does, like, all the damage done against him is done to enemies within a certain proximity or something along those lines. If you were doing one, I would probably do Robbie Reyes. Just because I like Robbie's vibe as Quasar, Nebula, maybe. Nebula's pretty popular in the wake of the Gamora. I think if you do stuff with the... Where's the black... Yeah. The Black Vortex. Do this version of Gamora, who is her at her peak, is so friggin' cool. So the whole idea with the Black Vortex is it was this mirror that if you looked into it, it made you the ultimate version of you. You become a cosmic variant of yourself, but you serve the Black Vortex now. So many people looked into it and became cosmic versions of themselves. Gara Adron. Where's some... Cosmic Storm. Cosmic Gamora. Cosmic Beast. Like, look at that. Cosmic Angel. Cosmic Ronin. Cosmic Nova. Thane, the son of the actual biological Thanos. Young Cyclops and young Iceman. And Groot. Captain Marvel, who went all binary. Young Jean Grey, who only saw but she refused. Kitty Pryde is a friggin' ethereal goddess. Look at that. Rocket. Magic. Like, these would make some sick Nova with the black helmet. They would make some sick variants, right? Thunderbolts movies coming out. Taskmaster could be really cool. Songbird I could see. America Chavez I could see. Power Man is Luke Cage. Like, imagine Taskmaster can do something similar to Loki where he's getting the moves of the other... of both allies and, of allies and enemies as the game goes on. As the round goes on, you get more and more powers. Songbird is really cool. I would not mind Songbird. America Chavez, she's blown up a lot in recent years. I think that could be cool. We have kind of portals with Doctor Strange, but something more portal-based could be awesome. New Mutants. We have Magic from the New Mutants. Fantastic Four. Heralds of Galactus. We have Galactus, so maybe... Obviously, the most popular is Silver Surfer. Right? They have Anti-Man on here? Ooh. Annihilus could be really cool. A-Force had Nico of the Runaways, who I really like. Singularity was a new character. So Avengers. Any Avengers? Oh, obviously we have Captain Marvel missing. She's got to be pretty high up. Obviously it would be a DPS, right? Vision, I think, would be awesome. Again, that's a good way if you want to incorporate a character moving through walls and stuff with his phasing. That could be sick. Ant-Man or Wasp could both be cool. Make them like a joint team. Make like Ant-Man the main character, and like Wasp is tiny and running around as a variant, like a turret essentially. I'm a big fan of the... So you have Sister Grimm is Nico, Medusa is Inhumans, Wonder Man maybe. Yellow Jacket and Goliath would be cool alts for... We have Namor, we have Strange, we have... Black Bolt is a weird one. I don't know how I feel about Black Bolt. Dormammu could be cool if we're doing villains. Thanos, obviously. Thanos might be too powerful, though. Thanos would be a cool villain. Same with Korvac. If you do the more cosmic stuff. The Trial of Hank Pym. Super Skrulls, Baron Zemo. Doing the... Alright, cool. Yeah, lists like this are just too big. So I was thinking here, because I go... Where are the Runaways? Yes, I know she was part of A-Force, but like... Oh, this is that variant of her, that's why. This Nico Minoru. The JT mark was weird. And this was weird too, putting her and Carolina together after Carolina had just broken up with Julie and was still grieving over the loss of her fiance. This was a cool run when she was part of the Avengers Arena. That did introduce some cool characters, though. Deathlock at Justin. Oh, here you go. Yeah. For Runaways, I would go ready. Just Nico Minoru would be great. And Chase Stein would be great from the Runaways. Maybe Carolina Dean, a.k.a. Lucy in the Sky. I forget his name. I think it was Talkback. And Sister Grimm. They would all be cool. From Avengers, Hazmat and Reptile, who were part of the Avengers Academy, would be awesome. Humberto Lopez, who would turn body parts into dinosaurs, and Hazmat, who had radiation powers and could shoot lasers, but her body was toxic and poisonous. And the only person she could be with was an awesome character named Metal, who died. Spoiler alert. During Murder World. There he is, Metal. Because his body was made of metal. White Tiger was cool. I would do a Eva Ayala for White Tiger. Who's the sister, I believe, of the original White Tiger. Medusa of the Prime Earth, a member of the Inhuman royal family. I would go Medusa over Black Bolt, because Black Bolt is too powerful. So I would either do Medusa or... the Inhuman royal family. What's her name? Petra? Oh, Crystal. Yeah. I would either do Medusa or Petrol from the Inhumans. Medusa or Crystal. And I think that's my wish list. I think that looks solid. Take in mind, I'm not really including villains here. I'm just really focused on heroes. Because the game seems far more focused on heroes than villains. When does the Battle Pass end? 19 days. So that's going to be the official beginning of the first season. I think cool villains to do, we heard about. I think the first major arc, I think based on this, Season 0, I think we're going to have 4 seasons of this first arc. And I think our villains are going to be... I think we're going to maybe deal with one of the Dooms. I think we're going to deal with Hydra. I think we're going to deal with... You know what it would probably be? Hydra. Dealing with all the Master Weaver stuff. I don't know. Unless the Hydra stuff's teasing something for later, because like Loki taking over is a current thing. So maybe Loki is number 1. Number 2 could be... Dracula. Number 3 could be Doom and Doom. And then 4 could be Null, because that's like the big looming threat. Unless they're setting up Null as the future villain. In which case I would do Hydra, Dracula, Loki, and the Double Doom. And then the next series, the next 4 comics we get, it's setting up Null as the great villain. If that makes sense. Do more Luna. That sounds easy. As Thor take down an enemy Loki. So I think the silver ones are their achievements that unlock trophies. And their bronze ones are just extra. As Loki land a KO from stabbing from behind. Land one terrain KO with a portal. As Mantis assist allies in a team wipe. As Hawkeye partner with Avengers to land 10 KOs. Okay. As Rocket revive the Guardian members 5 times. As Hela land a 3-player KO streak. In that specific area. Okay. Cloak and Dagger assist allies in achieving a team wipe. Let's do 1 or 2 more matches. I've been playing for about 4.5 hours. I'm gonna make some dinner, then I'm gonna get ready for my Gamesmas game.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
Be wary. No timeline exists where Magneto yields.
There's not gonna be a support.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness. All I ever wanted to do was sing, really.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Be strong together.
We escaped the Collector together, little one. We shall face the threat, side by side as well.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
So this is the future. Or one future, anyway. I like the cold. Be your best self.
I have shut down. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
I managed to freeze him. That was something.
A nice deep freeze. Be your best self. See them? Right there.
best self.
Our spirits shall meet again someday, little one.
The wounds are gone. Thanks.
That one hurts.
Berserker! Rage!
We are undefeatable! Snowball fight.
This is real firepower!
That's a good ice up.
Better than my Muta power.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Vengeance is mine.
Healing. Unlike the cold. Control seized.
Alright, well, we got the control. Come on, guys.
This body is flat.
I shouldn't have gone down there. That was my...
Control lost. They've almost got it. Sai, I suck.
We're finding our groove.
I am ready to put on a show.
Time to make them pay.
I'm hurt.
You got a tail. Time to go berserker.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. I suck.
Hell unleashed!
We are undefeatable. That's a good feeling. Do I throw like a girl?
Okay, one down.
Orlitz was my life. I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
Be wary. Note. Perhaps.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Reason to hate and fear us after all.
Is it true that they call you Logan?
Maybe. What's it to you?
My pet wolf was named Logan. I miss him.
Sorry to hear it, darling, but I ain't no one's pet. Not in any reality.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Wonder if I could trade an Egyptian moon god for one of their Orisha. Ah, you cannot hurt me. The perfect conduit for your chaos.
Jeff. Jeff, no, you didn't want to back me up. You went right past me.
Why would I need him? Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Success is ours.
Magic and magnetism. Magnificent. Seriously, how many gods are there?
Behold the god of thunder!
Your attacks are futile. Don't you never rest. You have made your father proud, Wanda, my dear.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
You cannot hurt me. You shall not be harmed.
This should keep you safe.
A perfect conduit for your chaos. Rest now, my child. Your troubled days are over.
Glory is almost yours!
Insignificant gnats.
We are undefeatable!
The perfect conduit for your chaos.
Awesome. What a waste of my.
Mutants always rise again.
Yeah, that's it. They did it. Good job, guys. Imperial Institute of Science.
For so long, I fought for mutant kind's future. Our time has finally arrived. You shall not be harmed.
A protective shield. Perfect.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Indeed.
How strange. I cannot seem to read your thoughts.
My helmet is shielded from telepathic intrusion. One can never be too safe.
So I have learned. This world is full of dangers.
I don't know how I feel about the Magneto being super muscly.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
I mean, I like the idea of him being older and grizzled with the beard.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'm used to fighting on the streets, not across all space and time.
You shall not be harmed.
Protective shield.
Oh, perfect hit!
Rest now. Magic and magnetism.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
You cannot hurt me.
Almost got out.
I am wounded.
Can't control.
They captured the mission area!
Let's go up and we'll do
Magic and magnetism. Magnificent. Your attacks are futile. This will be helpful.
Leave them to
Much better.
Khonshu never rests.
Control thieves!
Well done, my son.
You need not fear. The perfect conduit for your chaos.
Watch me
You need not
Us against the world! We are undefeatable!
You cannot hurt me. Be sacrificed.
we got this, so let's go somewhere high and start spamming magnet rocks.
Oh, I need assistance. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. The perfect hex! Yeah!
Fear Magneto! Fear Magneto! Magic and
They've almost got it! Control C's! You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
You need not fear.
Did that hurt? Good.
Magic and magnetism. Magnificent.
Glory is almost yours!
Watch me soar!
You shall not be harmed.
This shield should be nice.
I'm impressed. Vengeance is mine.
Gnats.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. We are undefeatable!
Real chaos.
Us against the world!
Come on, guys.
Mutants always rise again.
Control lost!
Oh my god, all 6 of them are on there.
Magic and magnetism. Magnificent.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Just wanted to get on there as quick as possible. Yeah, they overrode my shield immediately. Okay. Ah, well.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Some people are just nuts, man. Some people are built different. House of M. I was trying to get that as Magneto assists mutant allies, but... Alright, you know what? I think I'm going to take a break here for about half an hour. I'm going to make some dinner. Then I'm going to... do my Gamesmas game of the night. I might come back also later tonight and do some... No, you know, I think that's what I'm going to call it for now. Yeah, I'm going to come back in about half an hour and do my Gamesmas game. So, quick shout out, by the way, to K-Maddox and TG for stopping by. You guys are the best, as always. I always love talking with you both. K-Maddox, good to see you again after all this time, too. I am on break. Obviously, it's late winter, so or late December. So I'm gonna think. Tomorrow I got a thing. But I should be back. I should be able to play tomorrow morning and tomorrow night. Tomorrow midday. Good chunk of the midday. I got some stuff going on. Alright. So I think that's where we're going to call Marvel Rivals for now. This was fun. I enjoy Marvel Rivals. I'm excited to play more. I'll probably do more off stream. Maybe I'll come back a little bit later in the next few days and do a little bit more Jeff. And maybe I'll do a little bit more of this lore dive. Because, again, I did a full hour of lore reading and got up to Groot. No, I got up to Hawkeye, sorry. Like, that's wild. The lore is so dense in this game, and it's really cool. I'm very curious how the rest of the characters tie in. We haven't been doing bad so far. This is what I was trying to do with Luna, that's right. Forgot about that. Mantis, Rocket, Adam, Luna. Alright, well, thanks so much. May your gaming be good. I'll see you in half hour. Until then, stay awesome. Peace.